Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Let's switch over to the chatting screen. Oh, wow. We're looking very saturated today. Hello, everyone. I'm using a different webcam, so this is quite saturated. Like, why does my lipstick look like that? Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this. Actually, no, I don't want to mess with it. Let me just dab some of this off. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, Loveless. I don't know why. I put the message in on Monday because I was like, I changed it because it was originally Monday and I didn't want people to come in and be confused as to why the stream wasn't there. So yeah, I don't know why it's still showing though, but thank you. Happy to see you. Sorry about the confusion. Hello, everyone. How did your polls go, Nini? Good morning, by the way. Thank y'all for being here so early this morning. How's everybody doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Let me switch over to this. There we go. Nini, welcome in. Allie, welcome in. J-Koi, welcome in. Kimmy, welcome in. Talkie, welcome in. Cozy vibes are low today. No. No. Elysium, welcome in. Good to see you, good to see you, good to see you. Hi, Emma. Have fun on your errands. Good to see you. I think it might let you do another one, Allie. See if it works. I think it should. Koya, hello. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Let me make sure I'm not missing anybody. Lay's hit the big times. It just warned me that her content may contain sexual themes. Yeah, I put the content warning on Twitch just in case. Mushroom Parasol, welcome in. Hiya. Hiya, hiya. Villager Dan, welcome in. Hello. Thank you, Chalky. Thank you. It's looking very bright. It doesn't look this bright in real life, but I'm using a different webcam because remember last time we did Love in Deep Space, I was having issues with having the webcam up. Or no, having the... Like, for whatever reason, my computer didn't like having... Because I was using the game capture card for the iPad and the capture card thing for the webcam, and it was not playing nice, and so my computer... Or my webcam kept dying. So I just went ahead and started with the webcam today, so... Good, I'm glad, Allie, I'm glad. Juniper mint tea, that sounds good. Sounds good. All right. How's everybody? Hi, Ams. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, this one I'm not streaming this one on TikTok. I mean, I'm technically not banned from live anymore, but my eyes look red too. Like, why is there such a pink hue on everything? Like, I swear it looks like my eyes are bloodshot. They're not. I don't know what's going on. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I'm not banned from live on TikTok anymore. For those of you who don't know, I got banned from live on TikTok for gambling when I was playing Balatro. And that ended on Monday, but I don't even want to, with this content, I don't even want to go there. So I know I'm not high, you guys. I'm really not. Listen, I promise you guys. If I was, I wouldn't lie. Like, but yeah. May I ask how you stream Love in Deep Space? Yes, definitely. Okay, so I have I use the capture card, the Elgato HD60 capture card. So if you stream from Switch, I think I've seen you stream Switch games before, but it's the same thing that you use to stream from the Switch. And then you get an HDMI adapter. So I have this adapter. Let me see if I can find a link to it. I'll send it to you. I've got it on Amazon. There's like an adapter that you can hook up to your, I use my iPad, but you could use your phone too. You would just have to make sure you have the right, like, you know, cable to plug in. But there's an adapter that you can buy that you plug it into your iPad or your phone, and it has an HDMI port, and it also has a USB-C port so that I can charge it. I can charge my, oh yeah, here it is. USB-C to HDMI adapter. Let me put the link in here. Blink. Okay, so that's what I use right there. You plug it into your iPad, and then you get an HDMI cord, and you run it to, like, you plug in the HDMI cord, you run it to the HD60 capture card, and then you get a USB cable to run from the capture card to your computer. And then I also have it plugged in as well for the battery. So yeah. Yeah, it's okay. God forbid a girl want to relax on a Thursday. I'm saying. Saving for myth reruns is smart. Yeah, Nini, did you say how yours went? 8 5-stars and 290 and only lost once. Okay, good job. 8 5-stars is really good. Really good. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Mushroom. There's also, like, you can, if you look up, like, the Elgato website, if you have an HD60, on their website, they have they have instructions for how to hook it up with an iPad, which helped me a lot because it's a little bit different than doing a Switch, but not much different. Okay, so like I said, we're gonna be doing okay, wait, I need to show you all this. Okay, I found out that there's a Miniso close to me, like 20 minutes away from me. And I went there yesterday, and look at these Miffy. I got 2 Miffy blind boxes. Look at how cute they are. I know, I was freaking out. I haven't been to one in a really long time. I didn't know there was one so close to me. But look at these little Miffies. They're gonna go on my, like, right in front of my monitor. And then I also got a Sanrio box. And I got Lala. I think this is Lala. Yeah, anyways, one of the little twin stars. I love her so much. I really want to get the other one so that it can be a pair, but, you know, we'll see. I'm struggling to grind diamonds. I'm not doing too well on pulls, even if I wanted to. No. It's rough out there. It's rough out there. I know, the twin stars are my fave. I love them. Well, maybe not my fave, but they're up there. I wish they did Miffy with neutral color outfits so I can display on my space. I know. I wish they had the ones, because they have the Miffy plush where like she's not wearing clothes and it's just like the plain white bunny. I wish that they had blind boxes that were that version, like just the plain one. Sage green, please. Yeah, or yeah, if they had shirts, if they had like beige, sage green, like off-white, that would be so cute. That would be so cute. Okay. I think we're gonna go ahead and get started. So we're doing 200 pulls-ish. I might have, okay, it depends. I'm planning on at least 200. I might have more, because I've gotten some more like, I've gotten some more like some of the rewards and stuff like since then. So we'll do that, and I'll just kind of see, like if we're close to pity after 200 and I have the ability to do more, we'll do more. But if I'm not close to pity, then we'll probably stop at 200. Okay. Oh, thank you, Allie. Thank you. The roast will come once you pull Caleb. What do you mean? My Shayla? Okay. Let me turn this off. Can you guys hear the... Wait. Can you guys hear the game or no? Oh, we're downloading something. Okay, let me go back to the chatting screen while we're downloading something. Miniso was so fun. So fun. They have so many blind boxes. They have all these like little cute, it's just like little cute things. Plus they have like snacks, candy. It was nice. I had no idea there was one so close to me. No idea. Okay, it's quiet now. Can y'all hear the game or no? There's no sound. Okay. I need to figure that out. Probably need to turn my sound on manually. Settings. Sounds. No silent mode, please. All right, back to the game. Can y'all hear that now? Yeah. Cool. Woohoo! Wait. There we go. That's better. It was really loud, huh? Y'all can still hear it? It was coming from two spots. Oh, I have my co-working stuff is still going. Hold on. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories. Got a Hello Kitty blind one at Walmart the other day, and it's currently holding a star. That's cute. That's cute. Hi, Otterbanks. Welcome. All right, here we go, guys. Y'all keep me updated on how sound sounds, okay? I haven't done my dailies today. We're gonna do dailies today.
You have a new hairstyle. I like these new changes of yours.
How did he know that? It's loud? Okay. Okay. Thank you. Oh my god, he looks so good. Okay, so I also did purchase. Hi Nola, welcome. Before I knew of
the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
Before I knew of like the spending boycott, and this was before the banner started, I did top up so that I could get the outfit. So I haven't gotten the outfit yet. I didn't want to like actually, even if I already had the even if I already had the crystals or whatever, I didn't want to purchase anything from the shop. So I will be doing that as well, buying that one outfit. Okay, yeah, no, thank you. I'm like
You're
still
mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections?
Why is he talking so much today? How was that? Evening? It's not even evening, sir. I'm trying to like I'm trying to find the good balance. So y'all just bear with me. I'm gonna do dailies real quick. Fashion show channel so we can share the boys' daily outfit. That would be cute. $30 stamina. 30. What is this? Oh, wait, what's new here? Oh, the wishes. Okay, no, I don't want that though. New chocolate shop. No. Let's do a core hunt. I always choose their outfits. Like I don't trust them to pick their own outfits. Okay, let's see. Let's just upgrade this guy. Boom, boom, boom. Give stamina to your friends. Spend 100 stamina. I'll go ahead and do like the 300 because I have a lot. Is that everything? Yes. Okay, cool. Zayne wears that damn black shirt and sunglasses every day. Yeah, like I said, I don't even let them pick. I just pick. I'm like, y'all are gonna do what I say. These picks are catching me so off guard, but in the best way. Yes. Yes. Okay. I haven't done a lot of the event either. I've been only like playing a bit. So I'm not gonna do a ton on that. Bruh.
Conscience. I don't waste my time on meaningless luxuries like that.
Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. Okay, what is this? I have stuff to do here. I'm not gonna do this right now. We're gonna do polls first. Polls and cards is the priority. Oh, my birthday. I haven't done all that. Okay, we're gonna ignore that for now. Galaxy. Nice. Nice. Let me do my quick explore. This music is so intense. Okay. I like to let them choose once in a while for fun. Right now they're all set to whatever they want and I have it on random for whoever to show up. Last night Xavier wore the spacesuit PJs. He just wants to be cozy all the time. That's so cute. Let's see. I don't think I have everybody. I think it's Caleb. Yeah, Caleb and Sylus are the ones that are allowed to come right now. But it changes like from time to time. Thank you, Amanda. Appreciate that. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Let's just start. I'm nervous. Okay, so I do have my 3 memories to boost the drop rate is Caleb, Sylus, and Raphael, and I have Caleb set as my precise wish. So we'll see how it goes. My husband just finished his work week, picked me up, went grocery shopping, and now I got a new pink bunny plush and iced coffee, and I get to relax and watch stream as he cooks us dinner. I'm living the best life. Nola, I'm so happy for you. You deserve that. I love this for you so much. I'm really happy. Sorry, Nini. All right. All right, here we go. I need to keep track. Wait, let me get something I can keep track of the number that I've done. I mean, I guess it does keep track for me, but I like to keep track of it too. All right, first 10 pull. My pity right now is 58. So. Okay, Raphael thinking. Raphael invitation. Caleb perfect apple. Zayne checkup. Zayne doctor's orders. Oh, this is new. I got a new 4-star. This music, I'm not gonna lie, you guys, this music annoys me after a while. Like, I like it, it's cool, but like after a while it starts to annoy me. Is there a way to change? Yeah, Zayne is a doctor. Yes. Zayne is like, it's like a little bit ethically vague because Zayne is your doctor. Like, he's your like primary care physician, but he's also your childhood friend. So you've known him since you were kids, but okay. You're the reason why I have breaks. Ooh. Yeah. He's a cutie. Alright, that was one. I'm just gonna keep track of the number of 10 pulls I've done. Yeah, and Raphael is an artist. Caleb is like a military guy, basically. Sylus is a crime boss. So yeah, yes, he became a doctor because he wanted his the main character has like a heart issue. He became a doctor so that he could take care of you, like specifically the main character. Okay. I like this one. The art's so pretty. Okay. It's really cute. It's really cute. All right, guaranteed within 38 pulls. And now we're using diamonds now, baby. Xavier's a Disney princess with all his animal friends. Oh, look at this. It's stunning. Zayne was awkward for me as my GT is a young man and our parents are from the same area and I see him like bi-weekly when I'm home. Yeah, that's valid. That is valid. Okie doke. All right, we should be getting it pretty soon. Oh, okay, look, here's this. The face thing. I feel like, to me, like, Raphael feels like a Disney prince to me, like with his storylines. Okay, here we go. Noise. All right. Whew. My best friend dated a Raphael. I'm starting to think maybe this is why the game. You have too much weird like personal connections, like coincidental personal connections. I feel like Raphael is the scariest of the bunch with his personality in a good way. I think so too. But my question: do you think more so than Caleb? Oh, come on. Don't make me hit pity every time. Okay, we got a cute little 50 pulls. 5 wishes. Caleb is my favorite. Aha, here we go. Okay, who's it gonna be, guys? Please be. Yes! Let's go! Okay! Yay! That means... Well, no, I don't know. I don't think I've gotten enough for Precise Wish. Anyways, thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. I know, Chalky. I know, Chalky. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, Sylus, let's go. All right, that's one of my babies home. Okay, look, we got Precise Wish too, which means that next time you obtain a 5-star memory, it will be the selected memory. So we're gonna get this one next, for sure. Let me change my... No, stop that. Let me change... Let's go Zayne. Yeah. Because I don't really want duplicates. I'm not really after duplicates. I really just want as many of them as I can get. Okay. Did y'all see that? That's... Oh my god. Okay. Blessed. I'm blessed today. I am blessed. Oh my god. That's actually wild. Oh my god. That is insane luck. Insane luck. Yeah, I am. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna change Precise Wish to Raphael. So the Chalky, there's a pity of like 70. Hi Beam, good to see you. So 5-star memories is like what, like 1% chance to get a 5-star memory until you get to 60 pulls. And once you've done 60 pulls, your chance goes up quite a bit to, by the time you get to like on your 70th pull, it's like a 100% chance you'll get a 5-star. So I was like almost at pity and I got a 5-star, but then the very next 10 pull, I got another 5-star, which is like very, very rare. Like, okay, so let's see. Yeah, Raphael for Precise Wish now. And then let's change, now that we have Caleb, let's go ahead and put Xavier now. And I also haven't, like, in 2 5-stars, I haven't got like duplicates yet, or I haven't gotten a non. So the way that it works is like, you pick, yeah, I should have, like, before I started, I should have kind of like explained all of the different things here. So let me do that right now while we're here. Why do I keep clicking the wrong button? Okay, so during the event, so when I'm pulling from this banner, these are the 5 limited cards that are tied to this banner. So you can pick 3 of the memories and it will boost the drop rate. And I believe that it's 75%. I could be wrong, but maybe it's less now that there's 5 of them. I don't know. So basically, when you get a 5-star card, you have a 75% chance that it will be one of your selected memories. It might be less. I'm not sure. Let's just say 75. And then a 25% chance that it's like a duplicate of these, or that it is just one of the other permanent cards, right? And then you can also change them at any time. So like I already got Caleb and Sylus, so I took them off because I don't want duplicates of them. I'm just gonna put them on the other 3 guys right now. And then Precise Wish, you pick one of the cards, and as you make pulls, you gain, like, eventually you'll gain a wish point. And when you get the wish point, that means that the next 5-star memory that you pull will like 100% be that card. So that's kind of what we have going on here. It's also a 50-50 if you'll get a banner 5-star or random 5-star until you hit Precise Wish. Okay, yeah. Oh, 75-25. Yeah. 50-50. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's 75-25. And I believe that I don't know how like a duplicate falls into that. Like, is it like 75% still that you would get a duplicate? Or I don't really know how it works. I don't know all of that, but we'll see. I honestly wouldn't be too mad. I mean, I really want to get all of these cards, but I don't think I would be too mad at getting a duplicate of a lunar card, because I really want, there's like the shop in the lunar shop, there's an earring set for the guys that's 20 lunar points or whatever, which I really want. So I wouldn't be extremely mad. I would not be mad about a duplicate lunar. We'll see. Okay, still 75. Okay. All right, here we go. Next. I did. Wait, yeah. Lunar shards are insane. Insane. Oh, because that's why. Oh, that roast time because I pulled Caleb. Bean, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Thank you, love. Oh my god, why is the bot still talking? I thought I told the bot to stop talking. About the co-working. Okay. Okay. We got the Rhapsody crate, which is what, one of the outfits? Yeah, so I can select a memory outfit. So one of like these outfits that they're wearing in here, I can pick one to have for various reasons. Yeah, being 6 months. Oh my god. Dang, I thought that was gonna be it for a second. I don't know why. For a second there, it looked like it was gonna be a 5-star. We're doing good, though. I'm really happy. Oh, that's a new 4-star. I didn't even notice that. Cool. Another crate. This is for the hairstyle, I think. Yeah, so I can get one of the hairstyles. This right here was a big point of contention, which kind of led to like the boycott / blackout thing, was that the hairstyles aren't included in the outfit crate, that they have 2 separate crates, one for the hairstyle, one for the outfits, because it ends up being that you have to make more wishes in order to get the outfits. I just finished Zayne's Immediate Disorder yesterday, and phew, I'm excited. I really do hope. I've heard, like, I've tried not to get like spoilers, but I've been like seeing a little bit of stuff about it, and like people saying how like Zayne's card is one of the best cards in this banner. So wait, what's not showing? It's not showing me. So I'm excited to see that. All right, here we go. Raph card is so good too. Oh, I'm excited. Your roast. It's not showing? I wonder if it got... Was it text? Wait, what was it? I know, Nola. Wait, I didn't even comment on your name change. It's because I was watching a VOD yesterday, and I saw the name change in the text on the VOD, and I was like, oh, that's so cute. Like, I love it. I need to make sure and, like, say, and then I just, like, I forgot to mention it when you popped in, but it's really cute, Nola. Yeah, send it again, Nini, please. I want to see. I love our community too. You guys are amazing. Zayne, Caleb. Ooh. Rafayel, Zayne, Raphael. I want to make book videos on my YouTube again, but I needed a rename, so I decided to just rename everything. Perfect. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to see you make book videos. Not partial at all, but our community is the best. Agreed. You guys are so sweet. This is like, I love this little love fest. Y'all are the best. Yeah, send it, Nini. I'm sorry. I don't know what the heck. And I'll read it. I'll read it when you send it. All right, we've done 110 polls now, so we got that. Me too. Love Fest make me all warm and fuzzy. You guys make me feel warm and fuzzy like every day. It's the best. It's the best. I know, Nini, free my girl. Free my girl. Hello? Can we get the wish point already? On receiving a non-selected 5-star memory. Okay. That's how it works. I haven't got one yet. Okay, we got a 5-star memory within 12 polls, guys. So there's a pretty good chance that we'll get a 5-star this time. Okay, who is it going to be? Okay, what are our bets, guys? Who is it going to be, guys? Who do y'all think? Put your bets in. Not really bets, but put your guesses in. We've gotten Caleb. We've gotten Sylus. Our current, the selected memories are for Raph, Xavier, and Zayne. So what do we think? Yeah, no gambling. We're not gambling. No, we're not gambling. Raphael, the selected wishes are Raphael, Zayne, and Xavier left. Zayne, Raphael, Zayne. Standard? Nini, why are you putting that on me? Don't put that energy on me. No standard. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. It's like, I'm getting more nervous. Yes! Oh, my earring fell out. Oh my god, I'm too violent. Wait, no, it was my headphones. Yes, let's go! That means Raph is next, you guys. Because of the precise wish, I think. Oh my god, I'm literally like giddy right now. Yeah, let's go! The luck is lucking today, you guys. I don't want to jinx anything though. Let me knock on wood. No jinx. No jinxing. Okay, so that means that we have one wish point, which means our next 5-star memory is going to be this Raphael card. Oh, I'm so excited. I think I'm trying to decide, like, Nini's scratching out. No. I'm gonna play through some of, I don't know how many. I'm gonna play through some of the cards after we finish this. I'll probably I want to do Zaynes now that we have Zaynes. All right, Fishy's next. Fishy's next. We've done 130. We've gotten 3 out of 5 in 130 pulls. Oh, I should have changed my precise or my selected. I'll do that next time. I love that card. That one is my background for Zayne's phone calls. This one right here. The 4-star right there. Okay, let me change this, because if I'm gonna get a duplicate, I would like to get a Caleb. So we have Zayne, so yeah, we'll do that. I still hope that we get Xavier as well. You guys are sweet. Thanks. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. Wait, what? Saw what and snorted? Wait, what did I miss? The roast? No, what did I miss? I missed it. Oh no, I missed something. Oh, the Discord. Okay, let me look. So on Tuesday, I asked the Killer Squads in the Discord server to rank the LADS love interest from most to least favorite. This is our Dear Lay's response. Caleb, Sylus, Raphael. Number 1, Caleb. Number 2, Sylus. Number 3, Raphael. Number 4, Zayne. Number 5, Xavier. Sorry, Nini. I'm Nini, by the way. I mean, we already know that you have some interesting preferences in fictional love interest, but I never pegged you for someone who's into weird nicknames. I mean, look at it. The weirder their nickname for MC, the higher up they are on the list they are. Oh my god. Okay, for those of you who don't know, Caleb's nickname for you is... I can't even say it. Caleb's nickname for you is Pipsqueak. And Silas's nickname for you is Kitten. Oh my god. And Raphael's is Cutie, which I think that one's fine. Oh my god. We still love you, Pipsqueak. You know what? Ate and left no crumbs. You ate me up. I'm not gonna lie. You ate me up. Oh my god. Yeah, Miss Bodyguard. Yeah, Miss Bodyguard is the other one. I forgot about Miss Bodyguard. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Gooblin. Welcome in. Gooblin, our luck has been good so far. We have 3 out of 5 of the banner cards at 130 pulls now. Is it 130, 140 wishes now. So we're doing good. Knock on wood. We need to keep doing good. Whew. Okay. Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe, Goob. Maybe put it up on your phone. We're requesting roast from Nini now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, we got 5 more wishes. Cool. Oh, don't forget. Wait, we're definitely gonna get all of them, because I just remembered that at 200 I get a crate. At 200 I'll get a crate. So we have, wait, this is actually, yeah, we're gonna get all 5. Because I have Precise Wish on, which means in 48 pulls, I'm gonna get Raphael. and then I'll get a crate at 200 and I can get Xavier, and then we'll have all of them. And then I'll get away with some diamonds left over. Yeah, okay, that's actually amazing. All right. I love this artwork. Yes. Okie doke. The gods have smiled upon us today, friends. Oh, this one is so pretty. Cute. Oh, that's gorgeous too. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get to as many as I can. But they're kind of long, huh? Are they longer than usual? I've heard they're longer than usual. Oh, dang, I thought that was gonna be for a second. I know, manifesting this luck for us for Infinity Nikki too. Oh god, so gorgeous. I do not have as much saved up for Infinity Nikki, but I do want both of the outfits, so I will probably be spending some money on that one. Zayne's took you more than 30 minutes. Okay. 1 hour. Okay. We should definitely have time to do at least like 2 or 3 of them. So I think my priority will be Raphael, Zayne, and Caleb, or maybe Sylus. We'll definitely do Raphael's and Zayne's. But I'll do as many as I can get to before I have to skedaddle. I feel like I'm pretty safe with Zayne. He has 0 red flags. I'm gaslighting myself. I do feel that Zayne is one of the more well-adjusted emotionally of the love interests. And honestly, Sylus is very emotionally well-adjusted as well. I mean, if you look over the fact that he's like the leader of a criminal organization, but beyond that, and how he reacts to you at the very beginning when you first meet him, but after that, I think he's pretty well emotionally adjusted. Zayne's and Sylus's cards are insane. Oh gosh, I'm excited. Okay. I got 2 of the same 3 stars in a row. All right, we're definitely gonna get 5-star within 8 pulls here. So we'll get 1 this round, and it'll be Raph. And we have 190. Dude, that's gonna be all 5 within 200 pulls. Because I'm gonna get the crate. And I have some diamonds left over. Let's go. Yeah, if you look over the fact that he's a crime lord, we overlooked that piece. Crate for, yeah, we'll use the crate on Nini's man. I've only pulled on the fairy banner, pink ribbon waltz, and 25 pulls on Daughter of the Lake, but I'll be pulling for both outfits and both evolutions this time. Nice. I only pulled on the fairy banner. Same thing, no evols. I did pink ribbon waltz and Daughter of the Lake, but I did all of Daughter of the Lake, and I did the evols for Daughter of the Lake. So, but I think this time I might be doing both outfits but no evols. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna see how it goes. I'm gonna see how my luck is. Okay, fishy, our fishy's here. Oh my god. Love him. Okay. Oh, and I leveled up Affinity. You look like a cutie with paint on your cheeks. Oh. Okay. And then we get this. Oh my god. Y'all. Hello? Can we get some hypes for all 5 cards in 200 pulls? That was actually wild. That was actually wild, you guys. There we go. Boom. Done. We'll never get rid of the Gooner allegations. From what I've heard, it's like very like angsty. And that is what I love. That is what I love, is the angst. Look at these puppy dog. Look at the puppy dog eyes on this man. I have to say, this man does puppy dog eyes the best out of everybody. Him and Caleb. Thanks for the hypes, guys. Thank you, thank you. Man, this is great. Leveled up his affinity. And then we have 3 crates. I'm not going to try to get the rest of the crates. I don't care that much. But that means we'll be able to get the outfits for 3 of the guys and the hairs for 3 of the guys. And I'm going to wait to choose who I want them for until I've played all the cards. So that, thank you, Bean. I'm going to wait to choose who I get them for until I've played all the cards so I can see which ones I actually like best. Posted a silly in the lads Discord. Okay, let me see. Wait, let me, hold on. Oh man, hold on, wait. I don't think I have my gaming screen set up very well right now, but oh no, just ignore this. Hold on, sorry. We're gonna, I gotta show this meme though. Oh my god, get smaller. It said Lay's polls today have me like this. Oh my gosh. I'm manifesting all of the luck for all of you. We're manifesting all the luck. Okay. Infinity 59. Wait, what? What about it? Is that low or high? I don't know. I think I have them all like around the same except for where are we at? Let's see. We have Xavier 59, Zayne 59, Raphael 62, Sylus 60, and Caleb 53. Yeah, sorry, Chalky. Just ignore that. Just ignore that part. Okay, so let's see. Let me see who we should do first. Let's do I'm trying to decide. A lad's interface tour? Sure. Sure. What specifically? This is my profile. I know the hair looks really good on Raph. Edit Mephisto's face over that meme. There's the photos. Just screenshots I grabbed from hit the story, I think. We got Caleb's anchor. Let's see. Oh, let me go in and I'm gonna purchase this. Knight's Companion. We love to see it. We love to see it. No collar scene. I decided to go slightly more mild with it. But we got the hand. We got the hand on the leg. We love to see it. Okay. We're gonna ignore this for now. I do have 100% of Caleb now. Now that I got his 5-star memory just now, I do have 100%, which is nice. I intend to keep it that way to the best of my ability. Okay, let's start with Zayne. Where are you at? Okay, are we ready? This reminds me, I stalked your with him desk when they added the option. Oh, did they? I didn't even know you could do that. They're ugly. They're really ugly. I have not spent time with them. I love the change of your profile from Sylus to Caleb. Thank you. I did love my Sylus. Wait, was that a kiss? Did I just see a kiss on the screen? Yeah, we'll do Zayne first. There's something about this card that is just calling to me. Like, what is he against right now? A chair? Okay, I'm very excited. Okay, here we go. Oh, I still have these to do from him. Yep. Okay, y'all let me know about sound, okay? Who's that?
That damn predator. They didn't catch up, right?
Oh. Oh my
It's
God.
you, Warden. So you were the predator this whole time, Zayne. I'll have you know I donated money to build a statue in front of the city hall. I'm Lincoln's most
what? Not stream related, but I'm so happy right now my uni decided to cancel in-person classes, which is crazy since 4 centimeters of snow is not safe to commute in, but profs are allowed to hold classes on Zoom and postpone midterms. And I just got both of my midterms postponed until 2 weeks from now, and all my classes are on Zoom. Oh my God, Kimmy, that's amazing. Okay, good. Thanks, y'all. Yeah, I did do Caleb's New Year's memory, I think. Listen, now I'm embarrassed. Like, now I'm embarrassed about their desks. The way that I have done their desks is so ugly. Or, like, it's either ugly or just not done at all. Because I haven't spent a lot of time. But maybe I'll share them once they're ready. Oh. The ice shards pierce his body and silence him. I'm sharing office. You better believe I'm muted. That's fair.
I don't need to know that.
Yes, the way he said Pipsqueak in that memory was crazy. I died. Office, LCBI.
Boss.
Troubled, I stare at the words case closure report form on my computer screen. My junior leans over from her workstation and calls out to me in a low voice. Shush, we're still in the office. The bureau chief might nag you if he hears you.
Okay, Miss Enforcer.
Oh, Nola. I know, I'm happy you're here, lovely.
I heard the bureau chief say the serial killer we're investigating murdered the councilman yesterday.
A serial killer? Say less. Say less. It does feel like when I stream, like really, you guys, it does feel like home. Like it feels like I'm just...
They also
Yeah,
said
it feels
they're
like
closing
home.
the case and won't pursue it any further.
Why does this keep happening? I turn my attention to the serial killer's file and start reading it. The suspect is male, real name unknown. The Lincoln City Bureau of Investigation, or LCBI, gave him the codename Galen. Over the past 5 years, Galen has been responsible for numerous crimes targeting political figures and business tycoons. Okay. Okay, Slay. You know what? I support this. Pretend I didn't say that. In addition, there have been eyewitness reports of Galen killing predators who have lost their minds across Lincoln. Okay, so he's a serial killer with a conscience. Okay, it's giving Dexter. After conducting multiple on-site investigations, the LCBI has determined that Galen isn't an ordinary person. He's a predator, an SSS Class 1 to be exact. This is the highest threat level one can receive. Ooh.
Whenever we're
I know, right? I
through
just
an
thought about that because when they said
investigation, close
councilman,
the
I was like,
case.
wait, isn't Caleb a
But
councilman
Galen
here?
is strange too. He's a predator, yet he's killing other predators.
Hmm? Oh my god. This is so wild. Have you finished analyzing the security camera footage I asked you to check a few days ago?
I have. Take a look at this. The last trace of Galen shows him passing by Oxo Clinic in the Southern District.
What? Hearing that familiar name, I can't help but freeze for a moment.
Yeah, it's Oxo Clinic. Is there a problem?
A serial killer we can excuse? I'm in. No, literally, though. Like, say less. I'm here. I'm sat. Bedbugs are a predator. Roaches prey on bedbugs. See? It's nothing. Did the security cameras get a clear image of the serial killer?
I'm afraid not. He seems to know the area well and managed to avoid them.
Oh no, don't kill me. No. Oh no. Oh, I'm scared. Me to Zayne, probably. It's funny.
What do you think? Is it possible that Galen used to live in the Southern District?
Maybe. You have a point. If it really is him.
But the footage is from last year. We couldn't find him back then, so can we even track him down with this?
I pull out a stack of papers from my desk and flip through them. These are the files of Galen's victims that I've been investigating. Whether they're well-known businessmen or political figures, all the victims have one thing in common. After the predator virus outbreak 5 years ago, they were involved in its secondary transmission. They even profiteered from the situation. Okay, so Zayne is killing off all of the people who have been profiting from this outbreak. The killer's motive is now obvious. The murdered councilman from last night was one of them. Investigating Galen will inevitably uncover the shady deals of powerful figures. No wonder the LCBI... Oh, it's like a trail. Like, he's like leading them. Like, he's like giving them clues, basically. Oh, I love this. No wonder the LCBI keeps insisting I close the case immediately. Cowards. I know, it's giving Luigi. Okay. Okay, Luigi. My phone buzzes. A travel ad pops up on the illuminated screen. I tap on it and a scene unfolds. Vast snowfields, spruce trees covered in fresh snow, and a snowman wearing a scarf? Maybe I should just walk away from this. Why should I care about what happens in Lincoln? What day was this? I'm pretty sure I saw him at the bookstore all day. Yeah, couldn't have been him. Couldn't have been him. I was definitely there the whole time. Maybe I should just walk away from this. Why should I care about what happens in Lincoln? My MC would never. I might as well move to a place that hasn't been touched by the predator virus and live a carefree life. I can start over from scratch. Oh no. That's sad. I sigh and my gaze falls onto the surveillance footage my subordinate gave me once more. You can tell, like, this has definitely, like, broken her down because one thing about the MC is, like, she really cares about Lincoln, you know? But this is an alternate universe. It was the only lead on Galen that LCBI managed to obtain in the past 5 years. It's been a long time since I heard the name Oxo. Oxo, y'all, is the name of the hospital where, right? Isn't that the name of the hospital where Zayne worked? Yeah. Yeah, like Dawnbreaker. I wonder if Dawnbreaker Zayne like knows of this reality, you know? Yeah, okay, I thought so. Just making sure. After careful consideration, I pick up the motorcycle keys from my desk and stand up.
Are you going to... Investigate Oxo Clinic?
I give a small smile and gently guide her back to her seat. I'm taking some time off. Can you let our chief know? Or like, I meant the foreseer, Zayne. I wonder if he can see all this. I went to Oxo Clinic. Oh, look at it. It looks so bad. Of course, I can't openly admit I'm investigating a case that was ordered to be closed, especially when it involves many crucial secrets. The streets of the Southern District feel strange yet familiar. Before long, I find myself standing in front of Oxo Clinic. As I push open the dust-covered glass door, it feels like a switch is flipped in my mind. Fragments of memories rush in at the same time. Oh. It all started 5 years ago. At the time, I wasn't an enforcer in the Northern District. I was a bounty hunter scraping by in the Southern District. I took whatever jobs I could get. In an unexpected turn of events, I was bitten and wounded by a predator. I spent what felt like an eternity searching for a clinic. Clutching my injury, I finally collapsed at the doorstep of Oxo Clinic. The pain slowly subsided. It seemed my wound was treated and bandaged. Oh.
You're awake.
Hello. In stark contrast to the gentle hands that had carefully treated my injury, the owner's face was as emotionless as a glacier. Okay, so this is different than I thought it was. So I thought, and this was just an assumption that I made, but I thought that this was like an alternate future, as in like everything that we experienced in the main timeline, like in the story, actually happened, but then there was some event that branched off. And so I was assuming that in this storyline, all of the stuff in like the main story and potentially the cards, if you consider, if you played those, you consider the romance lines canon for your love interest, that those would have happened. But this is seeming like it's completely different. Like this is how she met Zayne here, and that's what it seems like, which is interesting. Was I unconscious for a long time?
Zayne. And to answer your previous question, it's been 3 hours. That's a long time, I believe.
Yeah, I thought it was an AU as in like future, like alternate future. You know, like where everything still happened, but then the future was different. I don't think the deep space portal exists. Maybe this is a future where, maybe this is revealed, but maybe it's a future just like where the deep space portal never appeared. And this is what would have happened without that. I don't know. Interesting. Whole different world. Okay, that's cool. That's interesting. I like that. I thought doctors were supposed to have good bedside manners. This guy didn't get the memo. So they have like completely different histories with the love interests. That's cool. I'm excited. I'm excited to see. Yeah. None of the protocores exist either, and MC never got the Aether Core. Yeah. Yes, that's right. If the deep space portal doesn't exist, then yeah, they wouldn't have the protocores and stuff. Interesting. I wonder... I mean, it's AU, so like I guess it could really be anything, but it makes you wonder, like, do the myths still exist in this world, right? Like, does Zayne still have does Sylus still remember the dragon, like all their myth stories and stuff? I don't know. It makes you think. My gaze then shifted to the side room where I saw several pet carriers of various sizes. Kitty? Ooh, okay, I'm excited. A kitten suddenly jumped onto Zayne's shoulder. It leaned down to look me straight in the eye. Am I in a vet clinic?
Behave. And get down, please.
Listen, I know he's talking to the cat, but... Roger that. Looks like he treats cats better than people. I moved my arm a little before getting up to leave. A bottle of medicine was quickly thrust in front of me.
Take these when the pain becomes severe. No more than 2 a day.
Whoa, this medicine looks expensive. No thanks. I don't have a lot of money, so I can't afford to buy it.
It's free. Happy birthday.
That's true. If Xavier exists, then that usually means the myths exist, right? Because he wouldn't really be there at all. I don't know. It's interesting. Did he say happy birthday? What? It's not my birthday. He places the medicine bottle in my hand. So sassy. Huh? What?
I saw your patient profile in the system. Your birthday is the same as today's date.
Oh, it actually is my birthday. Wait, yeah, Xavier traveled through the deep space portal, no? No, I am too. I'm like starting to put this stuff together. I feel like we're trying to connect dots that like aren't there though. Like I feel like this is literally just like they just dropped this story, but I'm like trying to connect all the dots. I'm like that meme of like the guy with like the board with like the red lines all over it. That's me right now. Yeah. I thought he used the deep space portal to travel through time, did he not? Yeah, we're overthinking it. It's fine. This is what I do though, okay? I'm a chronic lore overthinker, all right?
Consider it a gift. But judging by your expression, some of that information isn't accurate.
Zayne is right. It's a date I randomly made up when filling out forms as a kid. I can't believe it's actually today. As I looked at the bottle of medicine in my hand, which was elevated to a gift, I hesitated. Then I decided to keep it to myself. I reacted that way because this is the first time I ever received a birthday gift.
I see. Well, you can go now.
His dismissal was so sudden that it stunned me. Before I can fully process what happened, Zayne's back already faced me. He was seated at a microscope, and I couldn't help but reveal a small, bewildered smile. Thank you for the gift, Dr. Zayne. Dr. Zayne. Yeah, lore nerd is in the tags. I do keep that in the tags. Do you think he knows his tie is loose and that he missed some buttons on his shirt? I think he knows. I think he knows. You gave me my first birthday gift, Dr. Zayne. Okay, get out. Oh my gosh. He's like, I literally don't care. The date might be made up, but what I said was true. This was the first birthday gift I've ever received. I have a secret. Ooh, what's the secret? A few years ago, a radiation leak in a lab in the Northern District triggered a wave of psychic disturbances that soon swept over Lincoln City, warping the minds of ordinary people and turning many into violent predators. One bite from these predators was all it took to spread the infection, transforming others in their wake. Fear settled over the city, and in an instant, no one felt truly safe. However, I'm immune to this disease. It's the heart. Surely it's her heart. Also, I'm noticing that they're spelling predators different here than they do. There's no A in it here, or like A before the E. Zayne discovered this while treating my wound. After that day, I found myself frequently visiting Oxo Clinic to gauge Zayne's reaction. But he never said a word about it. He silently protected my secret. Wow, just like Zayne in the regular timeline. Through my frequent visits, I discovered something about this taciturn, seemingly aloof veterinarian. Zayne is also a predator, with an AE this time. And just as he kept my secret, I remained silent about his condition. Our shared secrets brought us together at Oxo Clinic. Even though Zayne rarely initiated a conversation, he never asked me to leave. Time flew just like that. Before long, I had to say goodbye to him. I watched, I think just Sylus's Nini. Caring more about the lore of the AU than the actual card. No, I'm like trying to figure it out. I'm trying to piece it together. Dr. Zayne, The familiar figure was still hunched over the microscope. I walked into Oxo Clinic with my pet turtle. I love that she has a pet turtle. Zayne slightly tilted his head to glance at me.
Neither you nor the turtle appear to be injured. Why are you here?
Turtle. I'm leaving. I wanted to say goodbye in person. His hand paused on one of the microscope's adjustment knobs. Zayne turned to face me.
Where?
I'll be heading to the Northern District, the LCBI, here. I showed him my phone screen with the job offer from the LCBI with its official seal at the bottom. For some reason, he was unusually quiet. Don't look so sad. I'm only moving to the Northern District. I'll still visit you whenever I can.
Give me your hand.
Why?
The LCBI staff frequently interact with the predators. To ensure their employees don't become one, they conduct routine blood tests. If you want to keep your secret, give me your hand.
While I was skeptical, I trusted him. I offered him my hand. He quickly brought out a tourniquet and secured it around my arm. How do you know? It wasn't mentioned in the recruitment posters or the job offer.
Your turtle is about to fall off the table.
Even though I knew it was a distraction, I still turned to look. As I reached out with one hand to catch my turtle, Zayne swiftly inserted a needle into my other arm. Hello? Bright red blood slowly filled the syringe. I couldn't help but crack a joke. They say blood gets predators really riled up. You worked as a veterinarian for years. Has the sight of blood ever made you go into a frenzy? Am's barking at the screen right now. I also heard that some predators have an activator implanted in them. When they enter a frenzied state, finding that activator is the only way to calm them down. God, he looks gorgeous. Do you have one by any chance?
Are you certain you want to discuss this while I'm drawing your blood?
Yes. It's not like I have other predator friends to talk to.
Don't move. Also, you wouldn't be sitting here asking questions if I lost control that easily.
It's giving Edward Cullen. Just kidding. Once he was done taking my blood, he walked to a cabinet, retrieved a few small vials, and returned to his desk to mix something. After a few minutes later, he gave me a bottle of capsules.
One capsule lasts 2 hours.
I got really
It should be enough to
lucky
get you
with
through
my
the medical
polls,
examination.
Yashika. You know, I secretly thought you lacked bedside manners when we first met.
If you're looking for a warm, kind-hearted doctor, try the clinic down the street. You might have better luck there.
Oh, no, I'm good. Oh, that won't be necessary. It turns out my first impression was wrong. I have first-hand experience with your care now. It's just, you should smile a little more. You'll look more approachable then.
I'm too busy for that. Smiling isn't in my schedule.
I cannot handle mullets. They were everywhere when I lived in Australia, and it was just too much. New NOLA lore drop, though. After tidying up his desk, Zayne walked into the building's entrance and flipped the open sign to close the clinic for the day. The sunlight outside was inviting. I sat on the steps by the clinic's entrance and tugged at Zayne's sleeve. I gestured for him to join me. Despite his apparent reluctance, he sat down next to me. Aren't you curious about why I want to join the LCBI?
If you want to tell me, you may.
Well, I feel like Lincoln is my home. I grew up here and I want to do something for it. As a bounty hunter, I can only do so much, but as an enforcer, I might be able to make a difference. I raised my hand until my fingers appeared to bridge the gap between the northern and southern districts. I touched the corner of the LCBI building in the distance.
The northern district is 100 times more dangerous than this place. Be careful.
I heard from other bounty hunters that you're from the northern district. Is that true?
Yes.
Say more. That's cool, Nola. Did you like it? I guess we'll eventually run into each other in the Northern District someday. It'll be something to look forward to, Dr. Zayne. After that, I was swept up in a whirlwind of work. I barely had a moment to catch my breath. It wasn't until my first vacation that I finally had the chance to return to the Southern District and visit Zayne. But he was gone. Oxo Clinic was covered in a thick layer of dust. Oh, where'd he go? The aloof doctor vanished into the distant memories of my past, just like that. And we never saw him again. The end. Although it's been 5 years, the memories are as crisp and clear as a freshly printed document. Inside Oxo Clinic, everything remains the same. Every piece of furniture and item is in the spot I remember them being in, all familiar to me like the back of my hand. The investigation comes first. I scan the room, but before I can activate my iris scanner, the door behind me bursts open. Who's there? In one swift motion, I draw my gun and turn. I aim my weapon at the intruder, but he sneers and raises his hand in mock surrender.
Really, Enforcer? You can't recognize your own colleagues now.
Huh?
Oh, wait. You're not one of us anymore.
Why? With a wave of his hand, the Enforcer signals his teammates. I'm surrounded by a swarm of Enforcers with their weapons pointed at me. What the heck? What do you think you're doing? Oh my goodness. I liked parts of it, but the heat was too much, and I worked at a casino resort where the customers weren't always great people. Yeah, that would dampen it for sure. Are you here to arrest me? Where's your warrant? And who authorized this? As if he's been waiting for me to ask that, the Enforcer produces a formal document with an official stamp.
The LCBI has evidence of your involvement in smuggling an illegal substance, Frenzy Enhancer.
My main three that I was trying to pull for were Caleb, Sylus, and Raphael, but I was really lucky and I was able to get all 5. Because I had no repeats, I had no standards, and I had like one pull where it was like I hit soft pity, and then like the very next pull I got another 5-star. So I was able to get all 5 in 200 pulls. The Gacha gods blessed me today, so I have everybody. I didn't get any like repeats or anything though. Like I'm not trying to like I'm not trying to R3 or anything like that. I just wanted one of each. Thank you for the follow. What? I never.
This is your termination notice. Your arrest warrant and order to apprehend you were signed by the bureau chief himself.
What the heck?
Give up.
Give up? I try to resist, but it's pointless. I'm outnumbered in this situation. Someone framed me.
Save your excuses for prison. Who knows? Maybe our kind-hearted warden will be more amicable to your story.
I'm excited. I think I'm doing Zayne's right now, Adriana, but I'm gonna do Raph next. The LCBI usually interrogates suspects before transferring them to the prison. Throwing me into a cell like this, something's not right. As a theory forms in my mind, I can't help but let out a bitter laugh. First, they shut down my investigation, and then this happens. They must be desperate to cover up their schemes of profiting from the virus.
0905, out!
Why?
The warden wants you.
Oh, he does he? I begrudgingly follow the guard through the long corridor as we make our way to the second floor.
Warden's gonna tear you apart! Saves us the trouble.
Ugh, hello? That's gross. The prisoner's shrill taunts fill my ears. Annoyed, I shake my head. I look at the cells around me. Each one has a predator I arrested over the past 5 years. Oops. That's not good. They threw me into a den with my enemies. I guess they want me to disappear without a trace. You're getting on my nerves. Can't you all just... A bone-chilling cold suddenly surges up from the ground. It's as if everything is frozen in place, yet I can move around freely. The shouting around me has stopped, but I don't know when that happened. On the second floor's quarter of the prison, a tall figure stands in the darkness. His face is obscured. His jacket?
Silence!
That was Zayne. A biting chill permeates the air as the prisoners are frozen in thick layers of ice.
This is the punishment for not learning to keep your mouth shut.
Whoa! What was that? My feminism is leaving my body? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Yeah, he kind of does. Save me. Help me. Save me from the scary men.
Take her to my office.
I will gladly go. He turns and leaves, and I only catch a glimpse of his retreating figure. But that's all I need to recognize who he is. Zayne? Why is he here? I'm literally Papa.
Sit down and don't try anything funny while you wait.
I'm literally
The
just a
warden will
girl.
be here soon.
Help me. You shackled me to this chair. I can't move even if I wanted to. No. I listen closely as the guard's footsteps fade away. Once I know he's gone, I quickly twist my wrist and free myself from the restraints. Oh. He really made sure they were tight. My wrists are killing me, and this chair is comfortable as a rock. That's what you're worried about right now? The comfort of the chair? My eyes are drawn to the leather chair behind the desk. Without hesitating, I turn around and make myself comfortable. I cross my legs as I sit. Okay, power move. Let's go. Now this is better. That's my girl right there. Zayne's office. Large stacks of files are meticulously arranged on the desk by size. A few loose papers are perfectly aligned at the corners. They're held in place with a paperweight. I can be a damsel in distress for the right person. Yup. 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 My right hand can easily reach the pen holder because of its current position. As I sit here, I can almost imagine Zayne's workday. From veterinarian at Oxo Clinic to warden. It looks like he found his own path during these 5 years. I wheel the chair between the bookshelves and scan the contents. Amongst the tomes is a small box. It sticks out like a sore thumb. Are these candies? Oh, because he loves sweets. Oh, he has a sweet tooth. Just as I lean in to get a closer look, footsteps resound outside the door. I rush back to my original chair and pick up the discarded restraints. Panicking, I try to put them back on so it looks like I never moved. It's like when you're a kid and like you're staying up past, like you're supposed to be asleep, but you're like playing video games or reading or something, and then your parents walk by and you're like... But I'm a second too late. This outfit is incredible. Wait, how come I can't have this outfit? This is the one that I really want, to be honest. Allie, thank you for the hydrate. Get my water. I really believe if Lake keeps streaming this game, we need a spritz bottle redeemed. I'm on the wait list for my emote artist for March. So I'll be getting some new emotes in March. Maybe I'll get a spritz bottle. As Zayne walks into the office, he sees I'm in the middle of wrapping the heavy restraints around my arms.
What are you doing?
I'm sure you can also just get like generic, like spritz bottle ones. Maybe I'll try to find some, like on Etsy or something. I'm helping you check to see if these are working properly. What about you? Why are you here? Being a veterinarian didn't work out, so you became a warden instead? To mask my guilt, I decided to go on the offensive and question Zayne first.
I suppose it's also difficult to be an enforcer, since you switched career paths. I see prison happened to be our first choice.
Bye, Nola. Enjoy your dinner. A bird? What kind of... That's... sad. Okay, it's good. That's good. Zayne walks to the desk and methodically empties the evidence bag. My enforcer badge and phone emerge. He then retrieves a file box from the bookshelf and places its contents on the desk.
You smuggled frenzy enhancer. The life of an enforcer is more exciting than I imagined.
I take 2 steps forward and close the file. I was framed. I've never done stuff like that. The LCBI's procedures are strange this time around. They never presented any evidence or witnesses. I didn't even get interrogated.
When the charges, evidence, and witnesses are fabricated, presenting them is almost pointless. As for these irregularities you spoke of, to a majority of people who are unfamiliar with these procedures, it would appear the LCBI is eager to punish a law-breaking employee. They can easily spin this story to the public as them responsibly cleaning house.
So, are you siding with the LCBI, Warden? You don't plan to release me? I had no idea a person's guilt could be decided so easily. I'm impressed with the justice system's efficacy. Ooh, I love that. Good line. That's a bar. I deliberately say each word slowly, defiant. I furrow my brow and lock eyes with Zayne. Will I have a better chance of achieving my goal if I stopped here and voluntarily brought up our past? Maybe. But I can't bring myself to use our time together as leverage in this situation. I don't know why.
Why don't we listen to this first?
Oh, it's from an event. Oh, okay, okay, cool. I really do like it. In one of those shops, I think they brought it back. Oh, okay. I'll look. That's interesting. Zayne slightly lowers his head, reaches into a desk drawer, and pulls out a voice recorder. He slides it across the table toward me and presses the play button.
These are voices from within the LCBI. I would assume you're more familiar with them than I am.
The bureau chief, the operations sector manager, and the enforcer who arrested me. The recording details the entire process of a plot to frame me. My arrest and imprisonment are their crowning achievements. Well, I don't experience this every day. I get to listen to people scheming against me.
You'll inevitably be more eye-catching
Okay, Koya,
when
that's
you're in
good
a
to know.
high
Yeah,
position.
thanks. I'll look into it. I really like it. It looks really good. I barely had the chance to shine before they decided to get rid of me. What a grand spectacle I turned out to be. You don't plan on handing over that voice recorder, right? By letting me listen to it, you're trying to see if you can make a deal with me.
You're quick on the uptake. It seems you matured a little since then.
Zayne proposes I become his informant within the prison. My objective is to get close to a certain prisoner. His name is Levi. He's a former employee of Evers. Ever, you guys, Ever exists in this AU. Evers Biological Sciences Research Department. 5 years ago, he was involved in a series of classified experiments. Wait. Okay. I wonder, never mind. This is tinfoil hat time. Now I'm like, is Levi the 6th love interest? Is this how they're like giving us a little sneak peek into the new love interest? I think that's just tinfoil theory though. Rumors suggest after those experiments, the Predator virus first appeared in Lincoln and began to spread uncontrollably. Yeah, I figured that's what
you need to obtain a list of personnel from him. It will ideally name everyone involved with the classified experiments.
I don't know. I was thinking, I don't know who it's gonna... Well, my theory is that it's Ever. We know we're getting a 6th love interest. My theory is that it's Ever, but I'm wondering, I'm just like, they mentioned this like new guy and I'm like, huh? Could it be him? Levi?
I believe that with your investigation skills, gaining his trust shouldn't pose much of a challenge. Once you complete this task, I can either clear your name or create a fake identity so you can leave Lincoln City. The choice is yours.
Okay. Noticing my hesitation, Zayne sits down and slides the voice recorder toward me again.
I could simply give you this and let you walk out. However, the people targeting you won't give up so easily. You might have the misfortune of getting more than just a prison sentence next time.
What if I told everyone that the warden is a predator and he's secretly running a prison filled with other predators? Ooh. I know it's an empty threat, but I can't help but push my luck.
Go ahead. Let's see who they're more likely to believe, the warden or a prisoner accused of smuggling frenzy enhancer.
It's Thomas or Jeremiah. Maybe. I don't think it would be well, maybe. Because Jeremiah and the, like, MC from Xavier's Standard Myth were friends. So yeah, maybe. That would be interesting. I don't really have a choice, huh? You're less like a doctor and more like a wolf wearing a white coat.
Why, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay. I take the voice recorder. My frustration is obvious as I rack my brain for a way to gain the upper hand in this conversation. We'll discuss what happens after our deal once I succeed. If you want my help, then you should let me set some conditions.
So long as they're within my jurisdiction, we can discuss them.
In that case... Ooh. I want my... I want my pet turtle. I want you to bring my pet turtle here. Surely it'll live for a long time, but that doesn't mean it can survive without food and water. I also don't have anyone who can take care of it in my place. Aww.
All right.
Look at his little smile. Oh, he's so cute. I want a private cell. Preferably one quietly tucked away in a corner. Zayne rubs his fingertips as if to contemplate. I don't know if I'm imagining things, but I can see a hint of amusement playing at the corners of his mouth. Oh, that's so cute.
All right. Keeping you away from the other inmates will lower the chances of any incidents occurring by 50%.
Oh, he's so cute. I'm the textbook example of a law-abiding citizen. I would never stir up trouble on purpose.
Perhaps. However, when self-defense is involved, I'm afraid that's another story.
I want to freely move around. Aside from the usual prison stuff, I want to freely move around.
What will you do with this freedom?
I narrow my eyes and reveal a mischievous smile. I can do a lot of things. Maybe I'll walk around when I'm bored, or I'll secretly observe the warden all day.
I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. My workday isn't exactly riveting. Considering our need to monitor certain individuals, however, I suppose I could allow it. Whether or not the guards will cooperate, it's hard to say.
Okay, well, make them. You're the warden. I want special meals at night. The slop they serve in the prison cafeteria is too miserable for my stomach. Fried chicken, barbecue... Okay. Fried chicken, barbecue skewers, hot pot steak. Don't you crave food like that after spending so much time in prison?
I'm not a prisoner. I can have all of those whenever I leave this place.
Right? That's what I was thinking. Like, he doesn't have to eat that food. Then why don't you take me?
The answer is no.
Hello. I hold out my hand to Zayne. I look forward to working with you, Mr. Warden.
Likewise, Miss Informant.
Oh my goodness. Oh, before I forget, I have one more thing to add to my list of conditions. Can I take this box of candy with me before I go? That's so me. Smirking, I point to the container hidden among the books, and for the first time I see a crack in Zayne's usually stoic expression.
You can.
That's so funny. The prison the warden manages is under the court system's jurisdiction. All captured predators in Lincoln are here. The warden himself is mysterious and rarely appears in person unless it's absolutely necessary. The fact very few people have seen him was often discussed in whispers during my time in the LCBI. Now that I think about it, his reputation for being mysterious and rarely appearing probably stems from two things. First, Zayne has always been this way, and he needs to hide the fact that he's a predator. I know, his VA is, like, he's always good, but this is something else. Like, they really did, like, I don't know, it's, like, interesting how he, like, sounds like himself, obviously, but, like, he sounds slightly different, like, more hardened, maybe, or something. I don't know, he sounds so good. There's no way I believe working with Zayne will go smoothly, but no matter how much I prepared myself, I didn't expect my first challenge to be... What?
Why don't you sit with me, boss?
Ew, go away.
Don't listen to him, boss. Sit over here instead.
Ew, In the cafeteria, I stand with my tray. I'm not sure how to deal with the eager faces blocking my path.
Boss, tell us how you managed to survive the warden's interrogation.
Come on, share your secrets. You're the first one we've ever seen come back alive.
Wow.
The people before who met him? Well, they're dead now.
Ooh. What has Zayne been doing in this prison? These inmates are probably two-faced. They'll say something else when my back is turned. I shouldn't get too involved with them. Excuse me, move out of the way, please. I don't have anything special to share. I'm more concerned about getting food in my stomach. I'm about to shake them off when I spot my target. Levi is standing in the sea of people. Well, if you really want to know about my experience, it's nothing too extraordinary. I clear my throat, and sure enough, Levi turns his gaze toward me. I'll make my presence known for now. Then I can try to talk to him in private later. First things first, you need to keep your cool. Don't let him see you sweat if you're negotiating. Then you need to have a useful skill or two, like lockpicking. Trust me, when you're restrained to a chair, knowing how to pick a lock can be the difference between life and death. A familiar chuckle rises from the crowd. For a moment, I think my ears are playing tricks on me. When I find the owner, I know I'm not seeing things. Zayne is standing right in front of me. However... Bro. Wait. What?
That guy's fresh meat, boss. I don't know why he's here, but they say he's one of the predators.
So he's the warden and he's pretending to be a prisoner?
Can you move over? I want to eat here.
He's already marking his territory? This baby's got some guts.
Okay, he's infiltrating as well. I'm shocked. Then I look at Zayne and mouth to him. Don't tell me you're just here to see me squirm. Zayne glances in my direction but doesn't respond. Instead, he calmly navigates through the crowd and sits next to me. He starts eating his meal as if he doesn't have a care in the world. All right, show's over. Beat it. I need to talk to our new friend here.
You're doing well behind bars. As expected of an enforcer.
Well, I have someone's notorious reputation to thank for that. One quick trip to the office put me above everyone else.
Are you referring to those rumors?
Rumors.
They're nothing more than necessary deterrents against the predators.
I'm about to chuckle at his remark when I notice Levi is still watching me. I quickly compose myself and look at Zayne with a stern expression.
He knows who you are. You're the renowned enforcer from the LCBI. The media covered your exploits in apprehending the predators.
Oh? Then did you watch their reports?
There were so many of them. It was hard not to.
I bet the headlines only talk about the murder of that councilman now, though. I observe Zayne's face to see if there's any sort of reaction. Unsurprisingly, he remains unfazed. He doesn't even pause in his meticulous efforts to remove every last carrot from his meal. Oh, he doesn't like carrots. So even the high and mighty warden is a picky eater.
Food preferences aren't limited by one's rank.
Be honest with me. Why are you interested in that list of personnel?
Does it matter to you?
Of course. We're working together, so we should at least be honest with each other. You seem to know everything about me, but I'm in the dark when it comes to you. This kind of one-sided partnership doesn't inspire confidence. Zayne sets down his chopsticks and his expression becomes solemn.
I need to recover the solution that can cure the predators of their disease.
Okay,
Long
so that's
before
what he does
everything
too.
began, the lab researching protocore veins had already discovered it might be the cause.
Protocore veins.
The formula for the solution was also nearly complete. It was when Ever stepped in and conducted those secret experiments that the radiation leak occurred, along with the theft of the formula.
So Ever is to blame for this? Zayne nods. It's possible, but how do you know all this?
I was one of the researchers.
T.
Did my honesty put you at ease?
No. My chopsticks freeze in midair as I'm about to eat. I'm stunned by this bombshell that was casually dropped. My brain short circuits for a moment. Gathering my thoughts, I brace myself. I try to ask more questions while pretending to be calm. So the murders of those officials and businessmen who profited from the Predator virus were also because...
Lunchtime's over.
You certainly became quite the investigator.
Wait, one last question. As he gets up to leave, I grab the hem of his shirt. What shirt? Why are you pretending to be a prisoner?
It's because my informant seems to have made a few enemies here.
I mean, yeah. It's nap time. I lie back on the bed after feeding my turtle, but I'm still wide awake. I can't fall asleep. Zayne, I wonder how many new looming shadows he got in the past 5 years. I'm not sure if he's still the person I once knew so well. Yeah, what shirt? The hem of his shirt, aka a leather strap. Is it getting hot in here or is it just me? It is. It's actually like really like cold in my house, but I didn't like turn on the heater or anything because I knew that number one, it just always gets hot in this room, and number two, I was gonna be like, what's his goal? Will he use the solution to save people? Would it be naive of me to assume that maybe he wants to profit from this too? Restless and anxious, I toss and turn in bed. Something under my pillow digs into my cheek. I lift up my pillow and find the box of candy I took from Zayne's office. It's tasty. As the sweetness floods my mouth, my suspicions about him slowly melt away. Someone with a sweet tooth can't be a villain, right? True. Getting close to someone and digging up information is child's play for me. Day 2. It's yard time. In their surveillance camera's blind spot, I rub my wrists and nudge the predator's inmates I took down aside with my foot. Then I extend my hand to Levi, who's huddled in the corner. All right, I dealt with all of them. You can get up now. I notice the syringe he's trying to hide. Chuckling, I take it from him and turn it over in my hands. Frenzy Enhancer. One shot turns a predator into a raging powerhouse. It's the go-to choice for a prison break. Giving out Frenzy Enhancer in prison? You live up to your reputation for being an Ever employee. But you're terrible at this. Your clients are threatening you before you settle on a price. You suck at being a drug dealer. No. No, I don't want to suck at being a drug dealer. No. Okay,
Why
I think
did
I
you
take
butt
it
in?
back. I don't think Levi
none of your
is a
business.
potential love interest. Oh, wait, he had a voice line. Wait, what did he sound like? Oh, shoot, I was talking.
You're not an enforcer anymore. You have no right to touch me.
Yeah, no, he's not a love interest. I feel like they would have... I don't know. He doesn't sound like it. He sounds like the more like generic like NPCs. Of course I won't lay a finger on you, but... I turn Levi around and direct his attention to Zayne, who's sitting nearby. The same can't be said about him. Did you know? He got himself thrown in here so he can kill you. As Zayne looks over, I meet his gaze and silently urge him to play along with the story I made up to win Levi's trust.
What do you want?
Isn't it obvious? I threw myself into a cell to protect you. I lean toward Levi's ear and make sure my words are oozed with sincerity. Even though you're a predator, Ever hasn't given up on you. Ooh. Levi remains on high alert. A made-up story isn't enough to lower his guard. It'll take a while for me to win his trust and get him to talk about the list of names I need. Meanwhile, Zayne uses his authority as warden and orders a crackdown on Frenzy Enhancer in the prison. He's subtly pushing Levi into a corner. I bide my time. It won't be long until Levi comes to me. However, I didn't anticipate things to go the way they did. The way this is structured and like how long it is reminds me more of like a mythical. What's going on over there?
Someone's trying to break out with Frenzy Enhancer. Again.
What was that voice? Someone's trying to break out with the Frenzy Enhancer. Again.
That stuff is bad. I tried it once and nearly lost it. I almost turned into a monster, you know? Luckily, I managed to keep it together.
I'm about to ignore the whole thing until I see Zayne standing in the crowd. I hesitate before deciding to approach him. I know, doesn't it? It's wild. As I get closer, bone-chilling cold envelops me. A shiver runs down my spine. Oh my god, he's got the thing on his face now. A razor-sharp icicle erupts from the ground and impales the inmate, driven insane by the frenzy enhancer. Also, I'm baking banana bread chip cookies. Okay, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. How are you planning on getting some to me? I'm just kidding. A swarm of prison guards rushes to the scene with weapons and riot shields. They quickly form an impenetrable barrier around the exit. This sounds really good. Zayne glances at the predators lying on the ground. Then his gaze shifts to the one still standing.
Whose side are you on? Are you one of us? Or just a puppet? If you're on our side, then why the hell are you killing your fellow predators?
Because you guys...
I swear, I'm getting out of here today. Whatever it takes.
The frenzied inmate injects the frenzy enhancer into his neck. He can't handle the violent stimulation and is overwhelmed by the sudden surge of strength. He falls to his knees, but in the next second, it's as if an invisible force yanks him up. Like a zombie, he lunges at Zayne.
They're dead. They're dead.
All the Predator's inmates have backed away. They leave Zayne alone as he stands in the grisly scene of ice and blood. Wary, surprised, and murderous gazes are fixed on Zayne. The air crackles with tension. He could become the target of their collective wrath at any moment. A voice inside me screams that I have to get him out. I can't leave him here. Zayne. When Zayne sees me, his emotionless expression flickers for a moment.
Don't just stand there.
Oh my god. I grab his wrist and pull him away from the chaotic mess. Dodging the watchful eyes of the prison guards, I decided to lead Zayne to his office. It's the safest place I can think of. But after guiding him through the corridors for what feels like an eternity, I realize I don't know how to get to his office from here.
Are you giving me a tour of my own prison? Perhaps I should show you around instead.
Oh, this is nice. We're on outside. It's late. The prison, still reeling from the recent incident, is steeped in an uneasy silence. From the top of the watchtower, I gaze down at the courtyard. The chaos from earlier seems small and distant. You probably have a target on your back now. Everyone will be watching you and waiting for an opportunity to strike. I'm not in the mood to appreciate the night scenery. Instead, I lean against the railing as I look at Zayne.
And by dragging me away in front of everyone, you're in the same boat as me.
Perhaps you shall. But I'm close to getting my hands on that list. This whole thing will be over soon.
In that case, congratulations. You'll be free soon.
What? I shake my head. There's no real freedom here. The city before us is like a scale model. The northern and southern districts are divided as two distinct cages within the same skyline. Zayne, is there a place you'd like to see? Have you ever thought about leaving Lincoln?
No.
Oh. Although I had a feeling he'd say that, hearing it still makes me wryly smile. You have a knack for shutting down conversations. It's quiet for a bit. Then I take a step toward him. My feet touch Zayne's shadow. Oh. When this is all over, do you want to leave with me?
Where do you want to go?
I haven't really thought about it that much, but I know I won't be staying in Lincoln. I don't have a good feeling about this, guys. Maybe I'll head to a small remote town. It'll be a place without any predators. As I ponder this, Zayne asks another question.
What do you think the LCBI will do once they catch the serial killer they've been chasing after for 5 years?
Interrogation, detention, trial, and conviction. The specific charges would determine the final outcome.
I imagine it won't end well for him.
But the LCBI is full of cowards. I'm the only one who dared to go after you.
Is that so?
I don't know the answer. I notice his slightly downcast gaze and realize something. I might not be able to take him with me. I look away and gaze at the southern district in the distance where Oxo Clinic is located. Do you want to end this as a guilty man? Or would you rather leave your past behind and start anew? I know, Goob, it really is. Oh, I gotta see Am's roast. I will in just a second. I don't feel like the outfit is super practical. Okay, you know what? You just have to suspend your disbelief a little bit, okay? I feel like there's a lot of video game outfits that aren't practical. Okay, that's just how these things go. He doesn't answer, or maybe his response is carried away by the wind that howls around us. Pookie. After the small riot, Zayne and I became the most feared individuals in the entire prison. Levi should have felt the same way. However, the rapport we built over the past few months was what solidified his trust in me. Maybe seeing Zayne kill a predator got to him. The next morning, he gave me the list of names I was after. And just like that, I finished my task. At lunch, I placed a carrot on Zayne's tray. It's a signal we agreed upon. Yet, as we sit across from each other, I find myself wishing our farewell could be delayed for a little while longer. I feel heavy in my heart.
0905.
I feel like
It's
this,
time for the
I don't know,
warden's
this is feeling
interrogation.
so sad. As night falls, Zayne summons me to the interrogation room using his authority as warden. It's all part of the plan. Whoa. Why does it look like that? Why does it look so fancy? Once the guard's footsteps fade, I easily slip out of my restraints again. There are rumors about me escaping the warden's interrogations unscathed, but this is my first time in the interrogation room. While waiting for Zayne, I pace back and forth. My attention is drawn to the array of interrogation tools mounted on the walls. Ooh. No wonder Zayne has such a fearsome reputation. He has a wide variety of gadgets. Handcuffs, whips. What's this? I haven't seen anything like
It's
it
a
before. A clamp? Hello. I turn around and see Zayne standing right behind me. He had entered the interrogation room without making a sound.
It's typically used to clamp a prisoner's fingers, so it can inflict intense pain.
50 Shades of Lay. What's a not typical use for it?
It can be hung on
Why
the wall
do you want to know?
as a decoration.
She said, how else can we use the clamps? He's such a freak. As he speaks, he takes a seat at a table off to the side. Only then do I notice the steaming hot food that will serve as a midnight snack. I know, please. This is why, do y'all understand now why I didn't go live on TikTok? Dude, the background in the game and the background on my screen are like matching so well right now. He's crazy for that. Crazy.
If that's what you want to call it.
Oh, he says that, not me. Having what could potentially be my last meal while surrounded by torture devices, this is definitely a first. With a slight smile, I relay the names Levi had given me to Zayne. Once I finish listing everything, an unusual silence falls over the interrogation room. It's only broken by the occasional simmering from the soup.
The 7th provision, which discusses the containment of predators, will be in effect starting tomorrow. Certain predator organizations have already issued warnings about their retaliation.
Dude, he looks so good.
In other words, Lincoln can no longer be considered a safe place after tomorrow.
So we have to get away. I'll wait until the chaos dies down before...
You need to leave before then.
What I was about to say dies in my throat. I sigh, nod, and swallow the rest of my words. If I abruptly leave, the inmates will think I died during the warden's interrogation.
I'll fabricate a plausible charge for you.
5 years ago, I never could have imagined that I'd leave Lincoln as a criminal. Back then, I blink. 5 years felt like an eternity. I can barely recall why I went to the Northern District in the first place. I thought that by becoming an enforcer, then operations section manager, and eventually bureau chief, I could make Lincoln a slightly better place. Looking back, I see how incredibly naive those thoughts were.
Some things aren't easy to accomplish.
You told me the same thing 5 years ago.
Yet I was just as naive as you were back then.
Were you? Lost in his memories, Zayne lowers his head with a faint smile. As he recalls the past, his features appear noticeably softer.
When I still worked at the clinic, I believed that the solution would solve everything. But the effects of the mental anomalies had long since transcended the physical realm. Lincoln City was split in two, not just because of the mutations.
Oh, interesting. Is that why you chose to become the warden? I pick up my drink and gently clink it against the rim of Zayne's glass. To who we were 5 years ago.
To who we were 5 years ago.
My farewell with Zayne is as serene as I have anticipated. After finishing our meal, we climb the watchtower once more. We silently watch the last Hello? What did it say? It just skipped ahead. We silently watch the last traces of moonlight fade on Lincoln's skyline. For the past few months, I felt like I had stepped into a snow globe where time was frozen. He almost has enough chains and belts to be a Kingdom Hearts character. It's giving Skimpy Organization 13. It wasn't until I left the prison that I realized winter had silently crept into Lincoln City. At home, I found myself in another snow globe of sorts. I rarely went outside for weeks. I lost myself in travel websites as I searched for a new place to call home. Several months later, breaking news appeared on every major news outlet. Ever had collapsed, and in its demise, the solution capable of curing the predators was made public. A long-standing barrier was finally crumbling. I knew Zayne was involved with this. As people flooded the streets, a photographer captured a poignant moment, an ordinary citizen and a predator tightly embracing each other. That night, I received a special delivery. It was a folder containing my prisoner information, the new identity Zayne prepared for me, and a voice recorder that could prove my innocence. The new life I yearned for had finally arrived. Jeff. Please. The day before I leave Lincoln City, I can't resist dialing the number Zayne gave me 5 years ago. I know no one will answer it. For the past 5 years, I only heard the lifeless beeping of a busy signal whenever I called. But even if I only hear that, I still want to listen to it one more time before I leave. To my surprise, the call actually goes through this time.
What is it?
It's nothing. I just looked at the file. You came up with an impressive crime for me. I skirt around the real reason for my call. I idly flip through the files as I try to sound lighthearted.
You attempted to assassinate the warden, so you were killed on the spot.
Ooh.
After all, the public sees him as a cruel, ruthless individual. No one would question the authenticity of the charge.
Well, let us know how it goes, Ams. I guess I contributed to the warden's fearsome reputation. But aren't you worried about blowing your cover as a serial killer? What will the warden do in that scenario? The other end of the call is silent for a few seconds. When Zayne speaks again, he changes the subject.
When are you leaving Lincoln?
I'll be on a plane tomorrow morning. He has no intention of telling me anything else.
Have you decided where you'll settle down?
Yes. It's a small city that's far away from Lincoln. The winters are long there, but it's somehow always warm. Yeah, I do. Of course I do. I carefully choose my words, but I really want to ask if there will be a second reunion for us.
It sounds like a wonderful place.
Aw, come with me, Zayne. Knowing he won't give me a definitive answer, I can't bring myself to ask about our future. The words never leave my lips, even as our conversation comes to an end. My flight has been delayed until this evening. Thanks to the delay, I got a call from my ex-subordinate. It's related to the warden. All of Lincoln is in an uproar because of it. The warden, Zayne, is actually the SSS class predator serial killer. The SSS class predator serial killer, Galen, whom authorities have been pursuing. Oh no. I'm shocked. As the perpetrator responsible for the deaths of multiple citizens, Zayne's trial would be conducted with all of Lincoln watching. No. A new era is on the horizon and his execution will herald its beginning? Why would a serial killer they couldn't catch for 5 years be only exposed today unless... Forcing myself to calm down, I leave my home, but my pace quickens until I break into a run. I need to see Zayne one last time. I need to hear the truth from him. I need to know, can he actually end everything without regrets? I know, I love that background for Zayne because it feels, to me, it feels like we're laying, like looking at each other while we talk, you know? Yeah, he's so soft. I love that one. While I'm no longer an enforcer, flashing my old badge is enough to get me past the unsuspecting guards. Oh, here we go. I have a feeling this is going to be the moment. I navigate through the prison's corridors on a path I've walked countless times before. I make my way up to the second floor. Zayne has shut himself away in the interrogation room. It's this very same one where we said goodbye. Ooh, he's all dirty. What? Why is he so beat up? I push open the door, and there he is, that familiar figure I haven't seen in a long time. Hearing me enter, he turns around. Surprise flashes across his face before his typical calm demeanor appears.
I recall you saying you'd be on a plane this morning.
Why am I scared? Oh no, Ams, I'm sorry about your batter. So you deliberately waited until it was evening to release the news. That way I wouldn't find out.
Your presence here means my plan failed.
Your plan? My throat tightens. I'm not sure if what I feel is anger, but my fists are so tightly clenched that they start to hurt. Oh no, Bean. I never intended to survive this. You've been planning to end it all, including yourself. Just quit your job, Bean. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Every TV channel, newspaper, and radio station is announcing it. A new era will arrive with the breaking dawn. Lincoln is being set on the correct path. The murders and crimes of the past must also be eliminated.
Oh my gosh.
I thought you, as an enforcer, would understand that criminals must be punished for their past deeds.
The criminals have been punished. The predators and ordinary people get to live in peace, and Lincoln City will be ushered into a new era. But what about you? I take a step toward him to close the distance. Our heavy breaths mingle in the air between us. Zayne, have you gained anything from this? I'm worried. already. Also, the sound design in this game is amazing at setting the tone. Yes, so good. Don't you want anything in life? Stop talking about Lincoln, the virus, and the solution. What I want to know is related to you, Zayne. Have you ever wanted anything for yourself?
Are you here because you wanted to ask me that question?
Hi, Desi Spark. What if I say yes? Will you answer me then? I look up at him. We're so close to each other that our shadows merge into one. I'm about to take another step when Zayne suddenly furrows his brow. Grimacing, he turns away.
You should go.
There's two end. Oh, I didn't know that, Koya. Whoa. But Zayne, are you... Noticing Zayne's unusual expression, I grab his wrist. His skin is burning hot to the touch. He's about to go into a frenzy. Oh, God. Here we go, guys. Buckle up.
I told you.
I told you. Oh, wait.
You should go.
Sometimes I don't pay attention. No, I refuse. I walk away and lock the door to the interrogation room. They said that when a predator goes into a frenzy, the desire to have what they want, what they truly want, overwhelms them. Oh, does it now? What could that be? The angst is giving 4-seer vibes. Dude. Okay, Zayne, I swear, is like one of... They're all angsty, but Zayne is like so angsty. So angsty. Chalky. Zayne, have you ever gone into a frenzy before?
No. I know how to control myself.
You implanted an activator in yourself, didn't you?
But that doesn't mean a predator like me won't harm the person standing in front of them.
I won't become a predator.
You'll die.
You already killed me once before. You accused me of trying to assassinate the warden. I haven't gotten the chance to see if I could actually do it. I grabbed the chains hanging from the ceiling of the interrogation room and wrapped them around Zayne's wrists. Do you have to restrain yourself all the time?
Is that what you want me to do?
No, at least that's not what I want right now. I know, he has so much self-control. Bruh. He doesn't resist and allows me to restrain him. I have no idea what's going on in his head. This is so good, but I'll find out soon enough. Zayne grabs another chain and hands it to me. As he does this, I notice his gaze becoming more intense. His breathing is more ragged.
If you're trying to break someone's chains, don't be afraid of the danger they bring.
Was I supposed to die here anyway? Sorry, I need to make sure I'm reading her lines too. Help! Inject the frenzy enhancer. What? Why? Why am I doing that?
Condemning me? But you're the one at fault.
What's the after that? I'm scared.
This isn't a game.
I'm scared.
Have you thought about the consequences?
He's attacking me. I kept his sanity.
I don't know what I'll do to you.
Spritz. You're only gonna hurt yourself more by fighting to stay in control.
Frenzy enhancer? You're going to use it on me?
Okay, I need to. Okay, I'm not. I'm trying to inject it. Okay. No. We're here to enjoy it. Okay, I will try that in the future, Koya. Drag to examine his body. Well, don't mind if I do. Don't worry, I'll take good care of you.
Let me take what I desire first.
Jeff, stop. Seriously, don't be rude.
Initiating full body scan of the target.
Let people like things without being snarky.
Why don't you touch me and find out?
What? Back to the safe zone? What? Really? Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, here we are. Oh god. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, here we go. Okay, we did it. The kid?
What will you do next? Don't stop.
Oh.
Impressive. Now, there's only one thing left to do.
I'm scared. We've freaky deep.
Become my prisoner, or my master.
Okay, Goob.
You can never leave me.
That's what we call a switch. The caller is crazy. All right, fam. How we doing, fam? How we doing? Just checking in. How's everybody doing? We really did just experience that together. Oh my god. Spray bottle. I'm gonna need to take a cold shower. Alright, we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna go take a shower and then we'll be right back. Just kidding. Winter returns once more. As I watch the light snow falling outside my window, it dawns on me. Another year has passed since Zayne and I last parted ways in that interrogation room. What? In the aftermath of that day, I walked away on my own. The bitter truth that I couldn't take him with me. I'd known that all along. We're not beating the allegations around these parts. Even when he confessed that I was what he wanted, it wouldn't have stopped him. He's always been this way. Deep down, I've known it from the start. After moving to this small town, I severed almost all ties with... She moved without him. I severed almost all ties with Lincoln City. I made a conscious effort to avoid any news about him, too. I convinced myself that if I didn't see anything about him, I wouldn't think about him anymore. Thank you for the hydrate. Then, this morning, someone told me that a new doctor in town had opened a small clinic called Oxo just a few blocks away. Oh no, rude AirPods. I rush home, snatch up my pet turtle from its cozy sunbathing spot, and dash off to Oxo. Oh, hi Elysium, welcome in. After a year apart, the silhouette I yearned for is finally before me once more. He's here.
What is
it? Doctor, Dr. Zayne, I think my pet turtle might be sick. It's been really lethargic. It doesn't even want to sunbathe anymore. Can you take a look at it? Trying to hide the fact I'm breathless from my sprint, I stand in front of him. My gaze lands on his face.
Miss, this clinic only treats human patients.
I see. Detecting a hint of amusement in his voice, I can't help but mirror his smile. Oh, well, I think I'm coming down with something. Would you mind giving me a checkup? Can I have a checkup, doctor? Oh, sorry to your husband, Elysium. In the evening, I return with a bag of snacks from the store. The kitchen light is on, and Zayne is cooking steak. My turtle watches him through the glass partition between the doorway and the kitchen. Aww. I'm home. I peek into the kitchen. Zayne stops what he's doing and faces me.
You can cut the cake. It's on the dining table.
Stop. What's the occasion? I walk over to the dining table where a freshly baked cake sits. Its enticingly sweet aroma permeates the room. Wait.
Today is a special day.
It was my birthday? Oh, happy new beginning for Lay. The cake is inscribed with the words.
Happy new beginning.
Aww. Whoa. That was so good. Wait. I want to see the other ending. Should we try to get the other ending? If you have to fail everything, like let his sanity go down. I know, that's sweet. Okay, we're gonna do the other ending. Okay, let's do it. Let's try it. That was really nice. That was really sweet. Okay, we get to watch this again. I'm gonna go through it fast though, to try to get to the end. Hello, can you load, please?
If you're trying to break someone's chains, don't be afraid of the danger they bring.
Okay, we're gonna just run through it fast. Wait, don't auto, because then it might. Okay. Let him attack me.
But you are the one at fault. Stop. Leave while you still have the chance.
Okay, okay.
You still want to get closer?
Okay. As my Okay, we got him. Not the box out. Bonk. As my consciousness begins to fade, I feel a searing kiss on my lips. He seems to be saying something, but I can't hear his words. I'm not sure how much time had passed before the pain from my bite wound jolted me awake again. I find myself alone in the interrogation room. Zayne is gone. Unable to find him, I have no choice but to leave the prison. I catch my delayed flight and bid farewell to Lincoln City, my childhood home. I settle down in a small town and focus on finding a quieter life. That's so pretty. I never see Zayne again. I avoid any news report that's related to him. So long as I don't look, he might still exist in this world. Snow greets this small town for the winter. Frost blooms on my window and obscures the scenery outside. The muddled sight reminds me of when my vision blurred after Zayne bit me. Suddenly I recall what Zayne said to me in the interrogation room.
Goodbye.
Oh! That hurts! Oh. I'm glad we got the happy ending first, but golly. There's a reason they call this game Love and Depression. Okay. Whew, I'm gonna gotta recover from that slightly. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a quick break, y'all. It's been a few hours now. So we'll do Fishy next. Fishy's gonna be next. We're gonna do Cutie Raphael. But I'm gonna take a quick break, like 5 minutes or so. And then we'll be back, and when we get back, we'll go through Raphael. Okay? Thank you all for experiencing this with me so far. I saw someone on Twitter saying how good Raphael's voice was in this card, in this banner, so I'm excited. Okay, everybody, you know, spritz yourself with some water, go take a cold shower, get you a snack, stretch, take your meds. Palia posted some trailer for something, not Elderwood's info, I think, so I'm gonna go peek at that. Oh, Lord Jesus, what now? What now with them? Oh, Lord. Yeah, everybody go get your holy water. Okay, I will BRB, and I'm gonna look at the Palia thing, too, while I'm taking a break. Okay, BR back. Where's my BR back screen? There we are. Okay, BRBs. All right. I'm back. There we go. I'm back and I made a discovery while I was away, okay? Potato chips, plain potato chips, and peanut butter together. Yep, it's good. It's good. This is how I made the discovery, okay? This is what I'm eating right now. Apples and peanut butter. But while I was cutting my apple, there was some potato chips, just kind of a bag of potato chips out from when I was eating them last night. And I was like, let me just eat some potato chips. So I ate some potato chips, and then while I was like eating the potato chips, like there was like some peanut butter on my spoon. So I like put some of the put some of the peanut butter in my mouth. So I had chips and peanut butter at the same time. It was very good. Yeah, a little sweet and salty moment. It was actually delicious. It was actually delicious. Hi, Mermaid Berry. Welcome in. How are you today? Okay. Raphael next. I don't know how much more I have in me. I'm drained. I'm drained. Okay. All right, here we go. A streetlight on a corner watches the few pedestrians walk along a desolate road. Moths dance around its light. Night descends, hidden dangers stir, ready to emerge from the shadows. The abandoned buildings tucked away in the southern district have long since become lairs for the predators.
Our stakeout paid off. Look, we've got ourselves an enforcer.
Look, we've got ourselves an enforcer.
We'll take out every big shot that comes down here. We'll kill them and toss their corpses to the dogs. They
I know.
see us as monsters and want us dead. In that case, let's turn this city into a place where monsters have the final say.
Is it the longest? I may stop after this one. Because it's already 12. I've been going for what? 3 hours now? Yeah, so like after this one, I'll probably stop. Yeah, but I think, yeah, we need a little Infinity Nikki palette cleanser. 243.59. Okay. Wait. What's the timing on the Infinity Nikki update? Is the update out now, or is the server going down tonight? When is that happening? Because we may, like, if the new banner is up, I may just like get on and pull for a little bit on that banner just to wrap things up. But I don't remember the timing of when exactly this update is going live with the banners, the new banners. So y'all, it's tomorrow, right? I thought it was tomorrow, Valentine's Day, right? So I think like the server is down over, I don't know. Yeah, trauma cleansing, literally. I think it is tomorrow, so there's new Traders and Severance at the same time tonight. What do I do? Watch one then the other. That's what I do. That's what I do. We need something warm and fuzzy, basically, to wrap up the day. Maybe we'll at least get on and do the dailies on Infinity Nikki or something. I think Traders first, then Severance. I shouldn't have started eating when this was when I needed to read. I was in the Southern District to gather information, but it looks like I'll die at the hands of these two predators instead.
Didn't you forget something?
I just hear the voice and I'm sad. A cold voice breaks the silence. I know, I wish MC spoke more in the stuff. I really do.
You're...
My voice is not good enough for you, Ams? Sorry. Sorry you hate my voice so much. Just kidding.
Get lost before I change my mind.
Oh my god. I love her voice though, I really do. Oh my god. I know, me too, Ams. The figure walks into the light. He's approaching me. That voice and tone are unmistakably familiar. Okay. Yeah, that's tonight. What? Oh. Wait, what? What? Why'd you say lay? What'd I do? I frantically try to wipe away the blood, blurring my vision. I look up at the newcomer in disbelief. Oh, you being mean to me? I have to, okay? I have to. Raph.
You've got guts, Enforcer. You actually showed up in a place like this.
A pool of blood stains his shoes. He bends down and picks up an ID card from it. Dude, his voice is... Ooh!
LCBI Operations, Sector 1, Special Enforcer.
A little bullying never hurt.
They say you're looking for a predator named Tamino.
Oh, yeah, Fields of Mystria. Dude, that's what we need. Wait. I'm sorry. I gotta pause. We are going to start playing Fields of Mystria again on stream because we saw a little sneaky peeky of Caldaris in the thing that they posted yesterday. Oh my god. The update is coming March 10th, I think they said. And like, oh my god, they showed a little sneak peek of Caldaris and I literally died. So yeah, we're definitely gonna start playing Fields of Mystria on stream again. Cause we gotta get to a point where we can find Caldaris together on stream. I know the voice difference in this banner, he has such a much deeper voice.
He's a notorious criminal who's capable of committing any evil deed. A regular face on your internal lists, so they say.
He moves closer and kneels down. Suddenly, that familiar face appears before me once again.
So, is the world's strictest enforcer planning to arrest me again? What game should we play to commemorate the occasion?
Recently, the crime rate among Lincoln's predators has risen to 70%. These individuals who have gone under a mutation blended in with the general population and possess strength far beyond the average human. Their tendencies for extreme violence turn the city into a playground for their destructive revelry. To address the growing unrest, the authorities invested heavily in a combat program against the predators, IEDS. This special initiative aimed to produce robots that could deal with the predators. Whoa, weird. I'm trying to make sure I drink my coffee before it, gets warm. The predators who were apprehended served as ideal test subjects for it. He's a test subject? Oh, yeah, maybe Koya.
Wait, could you stay behind for a moment?
It's hard. It's hard to choose. Here comes the troublesome assignment. Winona was the secretary of the operations sector manager. She handled almost all of the assignments and arrangements, big and small, within the LCBI.
There's an important task I need to discuss with you.
I nodded and pulled out a chair to sit down again. Winona turned and gestured to the holographic display she brought up. Living through vicariously through Lay. I'm thinking about, you really did. I'm sorry. It was crazy. It was crazy, but maybe you'll see some crazy stuff in this one. I'm thinking about, cutting these down to just the cards and like removing like some of my just yapping and stuff and just posting the card, like these as the cards on YouTube. We'll see. Yeah, we're doing Raph now. Yeah, so, but definitely either way, like this, I'm streaming this on Twitch and YouTube. So you could either watch the VOD on Twitch or when it's done, it'll be up on YouTube as well. You could go back and watch it. Nia, I pulled for, my goals were Sylus, Caleb, and Raphael, but I got really, really lucky and I ended up getting all 5, which was amazing. Amazing.
You must have heard about it during our meeting earlier, yes? Given the annual increase in crime rate among our city's predators, the LCBI has been encouraged to adopt more aggressive countermeasures. The IEDS program has already begun. We'll be selecting a suitable test subject from the pool of predators we've detained.
We all needed some spritz, Bean.
This individual will need a suitable supervisor.
Oh, like a bodyguard? I like how the nature of their relationships are still the same, right? That's really cool because Zayne was the doctor at the beginning for the turtle, not for us, but it was kind of for us, like helping us as well. So Zayne still ended up kind of being in that doctor role. And it looks like with Raph, we're still kind of in the bodyguard sort of role, you know? A chance encounter during my childhood revealed that I was immune to the predator virus. Maybe there was a special antibody in my blood, but for my own safety, I never shared the secret with anyone. Assuming they hadn't found out about it, why would they ask for me?
Your resume said you're friendly and have good communication skills.
Noticing my wariness and confusion, Winona patted me on the shoulder. More evidence for the myths being still true in this alternate universe because it seems like Raphael already knows us, you know?
And more importantly, you were born in the Southern District where the predators gather. You're familiar with their behavior. That's why the LCBI has decided to entrust you with this important assignment.
All right. Lucky me. Do I have the right to refuse?
No, but we will provide you with the best health insurance.
Okay, well, that's something. Noticing my slight relief, she gave me a kind smile and continued speaking.
The situation isn't as dire as you think it is. Take a look at the file.
Yeah, we all had to get some holy water. Name, Raphael. Age, 24. Birthplace, Verona. Occupation, opera singer, former. Background, a famous opera singer from Verona, a town renowned for the arts, the leading actor in Siren's Song. 2 years ago, he was accidentally injured during an attack and became a predator. He suffers from memory loss. Personality, independent and reclusive, avoids communicating with others, shows no apparent aggression towards non-predators, does not socialize with other predators, prefers to be alone. Threat level, SSS class. Yeah, I do too, Koya. I get tongue-tied, for sure. As the elevator doors opened, Winona and I entered the LCBI's command center, which was located on the B1 floor. So my job is to monitor this predator who goes by the name Raphael?
Correct. Like other SSS class predators, he possesses strength that far surpasses a non-predator's capabilities.
Okay.
Even though he lost most of his memories and appears emotionless, he still possesses a strong sense of self. The official assessment of his frenzy index has been recorded. It's very low. So long as nothing unexpected occurs, he won't pose a threat to you.
Okay. What if he does? As if anticipating my question, she handed me another document.
Of course we have a backup plan in case things go awry. These predators have been implanted with control devices for pacification. They're directly linked to your equipment.
Oh.
In other words, if he enters a frenzied state, you're the only one who can pacify him.
Yeah. I knew what happened when a predator went into a frenzy. When a predator displayed animalistic, predatory behavior, they attacked anyone they perceived as prey until their target was dead. Either you became a predator too, or you died. As the gravity of the situation set off alarms in my head, Winona opened her mouth.
I must remind you that even the most experienced animal trainer can still get mauled by a wild beast.
True.
I wish you the best of luck.
As I stepped into the testing arena for the combat simulation, panicked cries rang out. Cough, cough. This is bad. The predator has escaped.
Where's his supervisor? Hurry up and find him. He couldn't have gone far.
Won't you look at that? Your first assignment is here.
Amidst the chaos, she solemnly placed her hands on my shoulders.
The future of the LCBI is in your hands.
Oh, no pressure. No pressure. During the evening rush hour, the congested roads erupted with screams in every direction. An office worker was attacked by a frenzied predator in public. Enforcers quickly arrived on the scene and shot both individuals. They died. Ooh. The two bodies were loaded into a salvage vehicle, which quickly drove away. Only dust was left in its wake. The onlookers dispersed without a second glance. I don't know why I'm like out of breath. The onlookers dispersed without a second glance. They were unfazed by the incident, and the intersection swiftly returned to its usual hustle and bustle as if nothing happened. Attacks like this occurred in the city every day. I'm so close to the target. Why haven't I seen anyone yet? I let out a sigh as I followed the blinking red dot on my tracker into a narrow alley, searching for the predator I had yet to meet. In the dim light, I saw him standing before an old vending machine, seemingly staring at the items inside. It's him! The predator's hearing was good. Too good, in fact. Before I could even get close, he whipped his head around to face me.
Got any spare change?
I couldn't let my guard down. I reached for the reinforced handcuffs attached to my waist, but my hand grabbed nothing. He raised his hand and waved the handcuffs. He swiped right under my nose, his expression a mix of surprise.
Oh, your eyes are working. You must be mute then. Has the LCBI lowered its standards?
He's still so sassy.
If you don't have any money, forget I even asked.
I love him. As he turned to leave, I lunged forward and grabbed the chain around his neck. Stop right there. What flavor do you want?
Honey, do...
Honey do? We're back with this guy. This is a different guy than we were with earlier, Goblin. This is not Zayne. This is Raphael. True. Get a grip. Get a grip, Goomlin. The fate of this city didn't rest in my hands, but letting a dangerous predator like him run around would definitely destroy my already limited career prospects.
If you're going home, you might want to take the long way round.
Huh? Raphael tore the straw's packaging with his teeth, and his gaze drifted to the pitch-black end of the alley.
You smell it?
Smell what?
Blood. A blood donation van on North Cloudwater Road got into a pileup. It's only 2 blocks away from here.
Oh my god, his voice! He spoke cheerfully, but there was a playful look in his eyes.
During the day, the predators suppress their instincts and blend in with the crowd. But at night, that's when they come out to feed.
Oh man.
I bet those predators are starving after catching a whiff of blood.
As if on cue, the unmistakable sound of flesh being torn apart resounded behind a mountain of garbage. Oh my goodness.
It looks like we're out of time.
A nauseating stench permeated the air as shadowy figures emerged from the abandoned buildings. They converged onto the street. The group grew in number. They entered the narrow alley like a swarm of ants. Raphael flicked his wrist and tossed the yogurt container into a nearby trash can. Okay, he doesn't litter. He doesn't litter. I know. He doesn't sound his normal, like, yeah, sweet, playful, silly self, you know? I love his voice. The bird just hit the window again? Is it okay? It's determined to get in. And then politely waved goodbye.
Farewell, walking buffet.
In the blink of an eye, he appeared on the roof of a nearby building. Smelling the scent of a living creature, the lower-class predators moved faster. They were heading toward my position. I gritted my teeth as I held the gun in my hands. 6 bullets wouldn't be enough for me to fight my way out when there were this many predators. If I wanted to make it out alive, I needed that combat-ready predator to help me. 5 yogurt drinks, any flavor you want. In the dim glow of the streetlight, his ears twitched ever so slightly. Then he turned to me.
Are you trying to bribe me?
Yeah. He appeared on a car roof and leaned down. Smirking, he held out his hand. Nighty night, hey.
50 bottles.
50 bottles?
30.
20.
Death's knocking at your door and you're still trying to bargain?
Yeah. Think about it. If I die here, you won't find another enforcer who's willing to meet your demands. Oh. My gun clicked. I ran out of bullets. A predator took... Oh no! I read too slow. A predator took this chance to lunge at me, but they were kicked away at the last second. Raphael placed himself between me and the looming threats. Thud, he slammed a trash can against a predator's head.
20 drinks and extra free time outside every day.
Extra free time? I know, Raph, he's still gonna be silly. Like, he's still silly. Oh, I just love him so much. Nighty Night, did you see Palea's
I'm an S-class predator.
new trailer that they just released? I thought about you. Damn it, I'm an S-class predator. Are you even treating this seriously? Go, Raphael. Not the explosion. As soon as the words left my mouth, flames rained down. Carried by the night wind, they devoured the predator's horde. Dark figures crumpled as towering flames engulfed them. The air was filled with a never-ending chorus of screams.
Where did this monster come from?
Oh my goodness. The screaming and waves of approaching predators disappeared as they were consumed by the crackling flames. I raised my head. An unsettling quietness fell over the street. It was as if everything was business as usual. The only sound I heard was the soft clink of swinging shackles. He stopped in front of me and purposely reached for the badge hanging on my chest.
LCBI Operations, Sector 1, Special Enforcer.
I didn't see what all the new plushies were. I didn't look at it closely enough. I just saw that there were going to be new plushies.
It's time for you to keep your promise.
Okay. What promise? Oh, he's so cute! I love his
Scratch that.
face.
You'll be my dear supervisor.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that promise. I forgot. Raphael was shrouded in mystery. If he could escape at any time, then why did he choose to stay at the LCBI? And why did he obediently follow me back after that day? Winona was curious about this. In her words, the conflict between ordinary people and the predators will inevitably escalate. Before effective weapons or a cure for the predator virus can be developed, my conciliatory approach might be successful. And as the only enforcer who survived living with the predator for 30 days, I became a valuable research subject. After a month of coexistence, I thought I found a way to balance the power dynamic in our relationship. The most important element was... Oh, this is 1 month later.
Did you get it?
Raphael's eager gaze landed on the shopping bag in my hand. They ran out of the honeydew one, so I got coconut instead. Do you want to try it? I like the moments where he is serious too. It takes us by surprise. Yes, exactly. His expression faltered, but he still took the straw and poked it into each yogurt drink in succession like before. I can't tell if he's hard to please or easy to please. In the testing arena, the second weapon trial concluded earlier than expected. The battle barely lasted 10 minutes before the new combat robots were reduced to nothing more than scrap metal. In stark contrast to Raphael's composure, the observers and experts responsible for recording the data were quiet.
These predators are nothing but monsters. They should all be exterminated.
Raphael ignored the outburst. He lazily stretched on the spot and walked toward me as I stood in a corner.
Let's go.
I wasn't sure when it started, but coming to me first after finishing the trials became a habit of his. Oh, I love this outfit on him. He looks so cute. To gather more observational data, the LCBI didn't place any restrictions on Raphael's movements. Since I was worried he might cause more trouble, I had to keep a closer eye on him. I cleared out the storage room in my apartment and set up a small bed to serve as his temporary living space. Having returned home, Raphael sat cross-legged on the sofa and changed the TV channel. It was past midnight, and the late-night program aired a classic romantic movie. Aw, cute. I know, I love this. It looks so good on him. If you had been more enthusiastic, that 60-year-old researcher would have had a heart attack.
But when his wig flew off, everyone was entertained, yeah.
He tossed the empty yogurt bottle into the trash can.
By the way, does this yogurt drink really cost you a day's worth of your salary?
He has
You're not lying to me, right?
A little cat on his sleeve? That's so cute. I nervously chewed on my straw and guiltily averted my gaze. Yeah, it's expensive. The economy isn't great right now. The housing market crashed, deflation, even the mayor's cat has to settle for less. I bought these outfits for the cats. They were out during the kitty caretaker event. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I feel like I've seen this outfit for sale, but I never noticed the cat on it. It's so cute. It's really funny when you, like, remember that Raphael hates cats.
Are you sure it's not because you're poor?
Oh my god, what the heck? That's so rude. He innocently asked the question without a hint of malice. I can only respond through gritted teeth. Why don't you earn some money and help out then? The genuine confusion and bewilderment in his eyes made it impossible for me to stay annoyed. That's what Raph does to you. It was hard to believe that he used to be an opera singer. Hugging a cushion, I scooted a little closer to him. Raphael, do you remember what you were like when you used to sing?
Nope.
The poor line is so funny. Is it because you're poor? Actually, yes. What of it? Have you ever wondered if the person you are right now might not be your true self?
You seem to be curious about me. Very curious. What about you, though? You're in a rut. Have you ever stopped to think about what you really want? Do you want me to help you kill them?
Oh, yeah? Let's not get personal. He met my gaze. The corners of his eyes appeared sharp in the dim light. Who are you talking about?
Those useless higher-ups at your LCBI. Don't you want to do it? Or are you too much of a scaredy cat?
Oh my goodness. Raphael suddenly leaned in and he rested his right hand next to mine. Hello? Am I supposed to be holding it? Or just tapping it? Okay.
They ignore your well-being.
I shifted and my knees bent slightly to press against his abdomen, but I can't move anymore.
And force you to watch over a predator who can end your life at any moment.
Oh, I love this.
Yet they turn a blind eye to what you truly want.
Oh, Raphael.
It's something even a child could understand. You should at least know that.
Wow. He lowered his gaze, then he smiled.
Scared of me now? Are you thinking that
yes,
a predator's
but in a good
tendency to destroy and kill overpowers their emotions, so you shouldn't let your guard down?
This is one of those serious moments that we were talking about earlier. Who has the spritz bottle? Where's it at? His fingertips glided across my back as I tried to get up. The restraint on my wrist loosened. Whew! He pulled his hand back and waved something in front of my eyes. It's the remote.
Can I change the channel?
Oh, I have whiplash. Fuming, I snatched the remote from him and turned the TV off before he could protest. It's almost morning. Go to bed.
Okay. Sure.
I woke up in a cold sweat. I had a nightmare where Raphael tore me apart and ate my flesh. This guy. Get a load of this guy. Thank you, Bean. I pushed open the door to the side bedroom. The bed was empty. Even the blanket lost all its warmth. Did he run away? I scanned my surroundings. The front door was still locked from the inside, and all the windows and doors in the bedroom and living room were intact.
Let me go!
Who does he have? The sound was coming from the balcony. I expected the worst as I rushed to the living room. I yanked the glass door open. In daylight's embrace, Raphael stood on the window frame. Carrying a struggling, burly man over his left shoulder, he lowered him to the floor.
Let me go! Damn it!
Bodies covered the tiles. Predators were stacked on top of one another and their hands were bound behind their backs. Their wails filled the air as if they were in a constant state of agony. I recognized several of them. They were notorious criminals from many wanted posters. They always managed to escape the authorities, however. Raphael pulled out a calculator. His fingers flew over the keys before he held it up to me. I saw a string of numbers on its display.
3 B class, 4 A class, and 1 S class. All of them are predators with criminal records.
Where did he find these?
The LCBI wants them arrested too. This is the total of their bounties. Is that enough to cover our living expenses for a month?
I told him to go earn some money and he just caught all these people for their bounties. The neighbor, who was watering flowers on the adjacent balcony, overheard the commotion and looked at us.
Ah! Oh no! There are predators everywhere!
I love these writers. I know. I love them. Oh. What's going on now? As Raphael embraced his predatory nature and started making some money, the third weapon trial arrived as scheduled. I heard the robots were upgraded with an improved automatic defense system this time. Their shooting capabilities had been enhanced as well. The plan was to have the trial last longer than the previous ones. Fortunately, at the 30-minute mark, Raphael managed to twist off the head of the third robot and toss it into the equipment salvage area.
How did he manage to pull that off?
I respect the hustle, that's for sure.
70% of Unit 1 has been compromised. Unit 3 and Unit 4 are in an even worse state. 90% of their integrity has been destroyed.
A somber mood engulfed the observation room, yet I couldn't help but feel relieved. He's so cute. As Raphael emerged from the testing arena, everyone's gazes were on him. The fear and disgust were apparent. He ignored their scrutinizing looks and walked toward me as usual, but his brow furrowed when he took my hand. He seemed to be concerned.
Why are you sweating so much? Your hands are cold, too.
Unable to offer him an explanation, I shook my head. For a moment, I almost thought he wouldn't make it out alive. It's nothing. You did great today, and I prepared a reward for you. A reward?
You're treating me like some kind of pet.
Yeah, but you like it. It was a lighthearted remark, but he tightened his grip on my hand. Aww. That's sweet. We went to the opera. It was dusk when we arrived at the entrance of the White Whale Theater. Posters for Siren's Song were plastered everywhere. During the short walk from the entrance to our seats, countless people turned their heads to catch a glimpse of him. The sound of steady breathing was next to me. We were barely 10 minutes into the performance. Unable to bear it any longer, I gently kicked his ankle. Raphael slightly swayed his head before it fell onto my shoulder. Oh, the snail plush. Oh my god, rainbow-tipped butterfly plush is going to be impossible. I can't believe your artistic sensibilities were thoroughly eroded. Oh my god, his hair looks so good. I had originally planned to take him back to relive that familiar performance, but hoping to learn more about his past. I let out a silent sigh. People began to leave. As we made our way to the exit, he rubbed his eyes and tossed the crumpled program brochure into a nearby trash bin.
The lead opera singer was terrible. 5 notes were off key in a single line. Also, that final high note was more like a shout.
Thank you for your offering of cozy and Koya girl. His words instantly drew a flurry of hostile glares from those around us. Embarrassed, I lowered my head and tried to hurry him toward the exit, but a well-dressed, middle-aged man stopped us.
Excuse me, I'm the opera manager. Could I talk to you two in private?
Is there something we can help you with?
My apologies for the sudden intrusion. You see...
What do you have to say, sir? The opera manager wasted no time in explaining why he approached us. The terrible lead opera singer Raphael had criticized was injured recently. Moreover, an important performance was scheduled in a month. All of Lincoln's VIPs would be attending it. Raphael's build and appearance closely resembled the masked protagonist on the opera's poster. Consequently, the opera manager hoped he would be an understudy for the role. That's cute!
Come to think of it, your friend here bears a striking resemblance to that famous opera singer from several years ago.
Wow, imagine that. Which one?
You know, Raphael. Haven't you heard of him?
Never. You're right. This isn't the first time someone made that comparison. Oh my god. Cutie. Raphael emerged from the fitting room. He wore an expensive formal outfit. The suit boasted a snow-white lining with a perfectly tailored jacket. Intricate embroidery and beads adorned the collar.
It's a bit tight around the neck.
I stepped closer and loosened his collar. What about now? Raphael gave me a thumbs up. Upon seeing him, the opera manager's eyes sparkled with excitement. His tie, like the ends of his tie, kind of reminds me of a mermaid tail, right?
We've been looking for.
An opportunity to make money fell right into our laps. Of course, I refused to let it slip away. Not to mention, I was curious to see how Raphael, who didn't remember anything about his past, would interpret a role that might be tied to his own history. Right, he doesn't remember. Raphael, here's our chance to make some money.
Huh?
You have that outfit too? I love it. It's so funny. I'm just saying we need to bring that style of collar back. Let's do it. Actually, matter of fact, the whole style of this suit, let's bring it back. He's from the Southern District. He doesn't have an official ID for this area, so we need to keep things off the record.
I see. Well, since he'll be an understudy, we don't expect him to actually sing. In terms of payment.
He can sing.
Hmm?
Sing. Sing for us. I wish I would have been a day one player, Koya, honestly. The first time I ever played this was in April, which wouldn't have been day one, but a lot closer. So I played it in April, but I just kind of stopped. I don't know why. I false started. So I wish I would have been playing since then. Using the sheet music, Raphael finished performing a segment from Siren's song. Already a crowd of onlookers gathered at the dressing room door. Okay, Phantom. Okay, Phantom of the Opera. Worried that his identity might be exposed, I grabbed a mask from the makeup table and put it on his face.
Why do I have to wear this?
Don't move. In many stories, the protagonist often wears a mask when he kills people. His enemies only caught a glimpse of his face in their final moments. Raphael, however, only responded with confusion. He rubbed his chin against my palm. Yeah, his identity is really hidden. Yeah, who is this? I don't recognize him. Who's this man? I had a 2-month break for personal reasons, but when they announced Sylus, I'm like, I guess I'll come back and check him out. Yeah. Yep. It tickles. Who is that? Only then did I realize that his past was bright and full of hope. It was a masterpiece crafted by a painter or singer who poured every ounce of passion into their life's work. Aww.
Hey, snap out of it. We're about to sign the contract. Make sure you check the payment and clauses later.
Okay. He's so cute. Raphael walked over and took my hand. My heart suddenly started racing before I knew it.
I want her as my assistant, and she gets her own salary. Add that to the contract we talked about.
Dang, okay, he walks in here and starts making demands. Is that the new love interest? After the meeting ended, Winona stopped me at the door of the conference room. She gave me the morning newspaper. Health department director found dead in private residence's underground parking garage last night, suspected to be a victim of a predator attack. Renowned philanthropist found in the basement with his hands tied behind his back, body covered in fluorescent spray paint that spells out the word shame. Whoa, that's intense. Riots caused by the predators became more and more frequent. A cloud of unease hung over the city. Citizens continued to take to the streets and demanded the authorities implement laws to control or even exterminate the predators.
The higher-ups secured a large amount of funding. They say it's from Ever, and it's to be used for developing weapons against the predators.
Ever.
Do you realize what this means?
Yeah, sure. I can do it.
Your predator pet will have a short life.
Aww. Winona was right. To regain the public's trust and quell the anger, the authorities must announce a solution for dealing with the predators. That made Raphael, an obedient SSS class predator, the perfect target. I'll try to, Koya. Let me look at my schedule and see what we're doing. Mulling over my anxious thoughts, I arrived at the testing arena. Raphael leaned against the doorway. Emerging from the shadows, his figure was softly illuminated by the corridor's motion sensor lights. Have you been waiting long?
Not really.
That meant he just finished. The trial must have lasted longer than usual this time. Xavier, because Ams wants to douse me in holy water. I touched the faint bruise at the corner of his mouth. Words formed and perished on my lips. Aww. The tensions between the predators and ordinary citizens that continued to build finally erupted into large-scale protests on Saturday. Wow. Protesters demanded that the authorities take action against... Oop! My iPad just fell. Hang on. Okay. Oh my god, I'm clicking out of stuff. There we go. Dude, what does that bird want in y'all's room? Just open the window and let it come in. Easy. Protesters demanded that the authorities take action against the predators within the population and implement strict laws. Riots were almost an everyday occurrence. For safety reasons, many roads were barricaded and guarded by armed personnel. It's really weird about the bird. Yet beneath the security cordon, the prime viewing spot along the Saran River still hosts a magnificent floating stage constructed right on schedule. Siren's Song, produced by the White Whale Theatrical Troupe, was set to begin at 7 p.m. Oh, he looks so good. Raphael, are you nervous? I looked up only to be momentarily stunned by his eye-catching reflection in the mirror. It's Mephisto. It's definitely Mephisto. He's trying to tell us to do Sylus's card. The makeup artist adjusted Raphael's cuffs. Unable to move, he lifted his head to meet my gaze.
Why would I be? Didn't you say you wanted to hear me sing?
Yes. Oh, that's pretty. The exclusive riverside seats welcomed their distinguished guests where there was only a minute left before the curtains rose. The city's elites were always fashionably late if it meant they could make a grand entrance. The spotlights above the circular stands dimmed one by one. The sunset's golden rays danced across the river's surface. As twilight dyed the sky, the performances began. A barge emerged from the ethereal night mist. Shadowy figures slowly materialized from the darkness. The voice was unlike anything the audience heard, yet no one understood why it sounded different. The more intently they listened, the more elusive the voice became. As the performance reached a climax, photographers forgot to press their shutter buttons. Critics' pens fell silent, and even the elites stopped their lofty discussions. Years later, I would still firmly believe that in those moments, everyone at the performance thought of one thing. This would be a night celebrated and remembered for generations to come. Wow. After the show, rain fell. The luxury cars parked along the street drove away one at a time. With an umbrella, I rushed to the temporary waiting room on the roadside as soon as the opera ended. Raphael emerged from it alone. His unruly hair was damp from the rain. His thin, loose pants clung to his legs, and his embroidered suit looked as if it was drenched. It appeared stuck to his body.
What were they screeching about at the end? All that noise made my head hurt.
Aw. They were giving you a round of applause. After performance, everyone cheers for you. How can you not even remember that? I wasn't sure why I felt the need to explain. Looking down, I noticed how soaked his shoes were. Never mind, let's get out of here. Raphael patted his pocket before opening his hand. In his palm lay several opulent rings.
The lead opera singer gave them to me. He said I did an okay job as his substitute. I also embodied his style. Sort of, anyway.
More like he's been embodying your style.
I only asked, "Who are you again?" Then he stormed off and slammed the door behind him. He has no manners.
After Raphael's supposed death, imitators popped up like no tomorrow. This actor was one of them. In fact, he was the most convincing copycat out of the group. They said he had performances at home and abroad scheduled well into next year. If these rings were from this rising star, they were probably valuable. The cheers and applause you heard were for you. The people in the audience didn't show up for anyone else. They wanted to see you. You're not anyone's substitute, Raphael. You're the one they admire and aspire to be.
So, you want him?
As I collected my thoughts, I smiled at him and waved.
You want 10? I don't have that many.
I wasn't implying that at all. I opened my mouth to explain myself, but I changed my mind. Amidst the array of dazzling jewels, I pointed to the most understated one. It was the ring he put on before the performance. I want the one you're wearing on my ring finger. Aw, his little buttons on his collar are so cute. The little pins or whatever they are. He gently took my hand. His skin brushed against mine as he slid the simple band over my finger. You wanted to give me a ring. Is it because you like it?
It's valuable. I thought you might like it since it's worth a lot.
They're engaged. Engaged to be married. Thank you. A bunch of theater managers mistook me for your agent. They asked for your contact information.
Did you tell them I bite? And how painful my bites are? They might even die from it.
Whew. The way he just casually drops the most, like, what's the right word? Like, scandalous lines and, like, doesn't even, I don't know, he just, like, he'll just drop a line like that and you're like, whoa. Oh my god. I didn't realize how much, like, blue was in his hair. You can really see it in this haircut. Like, he has, like, blue streaks. The rain stopped and the air along the riverbank was infused with a fresh scent of wet grass.
Do you want me to go with them?
Why are you cooperating with the LCBI? Unexpectedly, we blurted out our questions at the same time. With your skills, it wouldn't be hard to overpower a few enforcers, hijack a patrol car, and drive on Lincoln 24 to reach the Southern District. Since they planted a control device in you, I can help you find a way to deal with it. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Raphael stopped in his tracks. When he spoke, his words lacked any warmth. They were as cold as the lingering raindrops on my skin.
Have you ever seen how the predators feed?
Yeah, me too, Koya.
They use their claws to make an incision along their prey's spine, then tear it apart. The predators start eating the internal organs before moving on to the muscles and flesh on your bones.
Oh.
They're no different from hyenas. Dismembered limbs everywhere. I don't like it.
Do you like being with us then? Well, I guess the answer is no. In the end, the predators and ordinary people were fundamentally different. Yet, with his primal instincts and innate nature, he either failed to recognize these differences or chose to disregard them. I know. So that's actually insane. Raphael's gaze returned to me.
In your eyes, am I no different from the other predators?
Aww.
Forget it.
Before I could respond, I'm sorry, I know this is supposed to be a serious moment, but the way he goes... Anyway, before I could respond, the way he keeps looking back at us, too. His irritation was palpable. He walked to the edge of the bridge, his eyes fixed on the river's inky depths.
You blind.
Oh, what? A patrol car sped past us on the wet road. A bottle flew out of its lowered window. What is it? In an instant, Raphael shielded me with his body.
Why are you hiding? Hick, who said you two could sneak off and...
Hick. What? It's supposed to be a hiccup. Why did the voice actor go, hick? I don't know why that just tickled me anyway. Before I could even register what was happening, the patrol car skidded and careened to the left guardrail. I love this card so much. I know. Hick. The unconscious driver was slumped over the deployed airbag. Hi, Gacha. I'm convinced. I don't know if this is the case, but I feel like, I don't know, the NPCs or like the not like the other NPCs that are like the minor characters. I wonder if they're like AI. I don't know. The man in the passenger seat instantly sobered up from shock. When Raphael dragged him out of the car, he frantically clawed at Raphael's hands and begged for mercy.
As you can see,
Snapping their necks and tossing them over the bridge would be easy.
Hi, Gacha.
I wouldn't hesitate to do it. I won't show a sliver of mercy either.
Oh.
But you tell me I shouldn't. You always sympathize with these so-called companions.
My coworkers. He pinned the man to the ground and used a torn seatbelt to bind his hands behind his back. He unceremoniously tossed him into the trunk.
This is the real difference between us.
Yeah, clipped together at least, yeah. The searchlight on top of the bridge swept across his face. The harsh glare danced across his features.
Cutie.
Gosh. He suddenly said my name. Look at those
Even
puppy
after
dog
learning all
eyes.
that, will you still let me come home with you?
Of course. It's so hard to dissociate for 1 second, then come back. Yeah, you have to stay locked in, otherwise it's very jarring. I finally reached the LCBI building. I pushed through the sea of protesters and strikers that filled the streets. Because what do you mean he kidnapped someone? That was so sweet, though. Will you still let me come home with you? Duh, of course. The corridors were filled with staff who had phones between their shoulders and ears. They hurried from place to place. The 7th Provision, aimed to control the predators, had entered the drafting stage. Everything seemed to be moving in a direction that promised to breathe new life into the city. The 4th trial commenced as scheduled.
We set everything at the highest possible level. It's about time we made this predator suffer. Are you ready?
Nuh-uh.
It worked! Look at the predator. It's never been beaten this badly before.
This is a serious moment, but I'm laughing at PP for short. I gotta lock in, guys. It lasted 94 minutes and 5 seconds. That was 3 times longer than the trial before.
I was hoping that predator would die today.
If we're going to watch it die, we might as well broadcast it, so the entire city can watch.
Hello?
Then everyone can see we developed a weapon to use against
94 minutes? On my baby?
We owe it to that brand new energy vein they discovered underground in the Southern District. The protocore thing.
Oh, they have protocores here, but it's a vein, energy vein. They mentioned that in the other one.
Yeah, I heard Ever is already preparing to start their mining operations.
That got quiet.
No wonder the investment got approved just like that. They're probably planning to clean out all the predators in that area before proceeding with the energy extraction.
The conversation abruptly stopped. Down the seemingly endless corridor, a crowd surrounded a middle-aged man as he left. I couldn't make out his face, but I heard he was a trusted confidant of Ever's shadow director. As soon as the crowd dispersed, I swiftly made my way to the testing arena. I reached for the door handle. My fishy. Look at him. Raph. He collapsed into my arms as if his soul was sucked out of his body. Open wounds were visible between his fingers, and some still oozed blood. Raphael tapped my forehead as if his injuries weren't concerning in the slightest.
Something's been bothering you all day. What's wrong?
Because he, in one of his myth stories, his previous, well, not canonically, he was is a sea god, a mermaid. So, of a dead civilization, basically. Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's a mermaid. We've got a mermaid, we've got a dragon, we've got a prince, we've got a how would you even describe the Foreseer? an instrument of a god who sees all realities into one. Come on. Yeah, the dragon. I was afraid you were gonna die. He didn't take my hand this time. He was probably worried his blood would get on it.
Why? People die every day.
It's not easy to explain. Just try to prioritize your well-being next time. If it's too much for you, just fake it so the trial ends early. Got it? Yeah, alien
weird.
prince. Yeah, alien
okay.
prince from another planet. From the future. Future alien prince. Time-traveling prince. From a planet where the core is the main character's heart. Basically. Keep up. You're weird, but okay. The lore is very complicated. As the combat program systems evolved, the chances of Raphael dying in the next experiment or the one after increased. A plan formed in my mind. I was going to help him escape. I couldn't explain why I was doing it. I just knew I refused to stand back and watch him fade away. But if I let him leave, the authorities will do everything in their power to bring him back. The safest option is to make everyone believe he's dead. I'm gonna make some videos eventually on the lore. I'm gonna make some lore videos, like for each character probably, and then ones for like just like general, like the main character, you know? It's gonna be fun, but it's gonna be hard because it's very complex. After extensive inquiries, I obtained information from undercover contacts about several S-class Predator fugitives. The dilapidated building before me, teetering on the riverbank, served as their hideout.
Wouldn't it be faster to just charge in and dump them at the LCBI's doorstep?
Yeah. It'll be a really good, like, way for me to learn even more about it, too. Like, I feel like I have a pretty decent handle on it, but in order for me to, like, learn enough to actually make a video on it, I'm gonna have to do a lot of research and writing and stuff, and I'll really enjoy that process. If it were that easy, we would always be buried in work. If you don't want the entire city hunting you down, follow me.
Fine. I'll pretend I'm slowly approaching them, before acting like I can't handle them. I'll wait for you to bring in the enforcers. Once you surround us, I'll make my escape.
Anguish choked my heart, but I forced myself to smile and nod. Raphael glanced at me. Then he turned away and sighed.
I'll be waiting. Don't leave me hanging for too long.
He hates waiting. Yeah. His figure quickly vanished behind the dilapidated building. Yeah, if I do that, I'm gonna have to watch like the cards that I don't have on YouTube, because the only limited myths that I have are, I know, 800 years. The only limited myths that I have are Sylus's, because that's when I started playing, was during his banner, his dragon banner. But I have the standards. I spotted 3 predators at the intersection of the city's north and west sectors. All of them are confirmed S-class criminals on our list. 2 of them are also the prime suspects in the recent bombing incident. The mention of a potentially high-profile arrest immediately perked up the team on the other end.
Understood. We'll immediately request the tactical unit to be deployed to your location. Keep the comms channel open for updates.
Our goal here is to round up all of these predators. As soon as the large group of enforcers arrived, the predator's criminals quickly sensed something was off. When my comms device buzzed, I answered the call with unwavering composure. As expected, I was greeted by a less than friendly voice.
Call off your people now, otherwise your lapdog dies.
I actually I actually don't have Xavier's standards. I just remembered. They had that event where you could watch one of the myths for free, like this past event. And I watched Xavier's that way, but I don't actually have his cards. But I did get Zayne's when I pulled it on Sky's Embrace. That's how I got Zayne's in the Sky's Embrace banner. And that's how I finished Raphael's and Caleb's. Go ahead then, do it. But I don't actually have Xavier's, but I have watched through it. I've been wanting to get rid of him for a while now anyway.
We were all humans once. You think I don't see through your act? Just as I thought. You never saw us as humans. You can't even save your obedient lapdog. But you have the audacity to claim you'll save the whole city.
That guy's creepy. I don't like him.
Hey, say something to your master. Let her hear.
Oh, he's in there. I didn't know what was going on over there, but I knew Raphael hadn't said a single word. In the midst of complete silence, a familiar voice reached my ears.
You left me. Is it because you hate me?
Me talking to my partner. Yes.
Should I stay here?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god, the way he said that. We're just gonna star that one. Okay. My comms device vibrated twice in my pocket. It was quiet and unmistakable, and I knew what it meant. All I had to do was give the signal.
The target has been surrounded, Enforcer. When should we move?
The building was rigged with explosives. Taking care of these predators wouldn't be a challenge. Not to mention, my true motive will be revealed if this continues to drag on, and Raphael would return to the LCBI where a more qualified enforcer replaced me. There was no time to lose. I opened all comms channels. More people needed to witness his death in this accident. Attention all units, the building before you has 2 prime suspects behind the recent Magnolia Square bombing. The year is almost over and Operation Sector 1 has been behind on arrests. It's time we changed that and earned ourselves some points. Cheers erupted across all channels, but one voice...
What? Have you lost your mind? The Predator is still in there. You can't just...
I cut off Winona's transmission and issued the command without any hesitation. Do it. The explosion roared to life. The 3-story building crumbled along with its support columns. Flames licked away at the walls and peeled them away like paper. Chunks of debris plummeted into the river behind us and sent massive waves crashing against the shore. But I knew Raphael would find a way out using his skills. Yeah, me too. I'd like that too, that there's a chronological order with Caleb's cards. I saw someone posted it, like on Twitter or something. They posted like a timeline. And I think I want to... I've watched all his cards, but I think I want to go back and I want to rewatch them in the chronological order. Because I was kind of just watching them as I got them. But I want to go back now and watch them all again in the chronological order. Because I feel like thinking about it, I feel like it's really going to add a lot to his like character development if you can actually see them in order, you know? I love it. Yeah, I'll see if I can find the link. I'll try to remember. Let me make a note to myself to try to find that link and put it in to the Love and Deep Space channel in the Discord. My heart was steeped in anticipation and dread as it raced. I ran to the riverbank. Okay, I made a note. Yeah, you really can. It's really cool. In the darkness, I found what I hoped to see, a pair of eyes shining with the river. He waited. Maybe he wanted me to hear maybe he wanted to hear me say his name one more time, but I remained silent. He gave me one last look before slipping below the water's surface. Because he's a mermaid. He vanished without looking back. That night, I had a dream. Raphael had transformed into a fish and swam to a distant shore that stretched into the distance. His fins morphed into legs, and he stepped into a beautiful, breathtaking land. Instead of singing, he picked up a paintbrush. Effortlessly, he filled a canvas with intricate patterns of light. That's what happened in the real story. His hands were as elegant as ever. Even if he'll never sing again, I was sure he'd be a wonderful artist. Oh my god. Oh, I'm stabbed in the heart. Oh, 1 year later, the winter sky had darkened. What is this? What is this dolphin goop? The winter sky has darkened. Only the LCBI's towering building is ablaze with light. Inside, staff from various departments work well into the night.
Did you see the news report 10 minutes ago?
Oh, it was on Reddit
Get here
too?
pronto.
Okay.
We have an emergency.
Oh, that might be probably
Who
easier
else
to
could it
search
be?
and find.
Flow and Fire just emailed their next hit list to the mayor's inbox. They're treating the
fishy.
transportation department's archives like their own personal playground.
Just come in. If anything, do it for Lincoln. You know Ever's protocore mining
operations.
Why did I think that was me? And I'm talking over the voice actor. A year passed since then. I hadn't seen Raphael since. He vanished without a trace. There were rumors of someone who looked like him among the predators in the underground world, but these sightings were fleeting at best. I was working tirelessly to improve my position in the LCBI. I needed to find Raphael and see how he was doing, if he was still alive. But every lead turned into a dead end. Meanwhile, a symbol continued to appear at various crime scenes, a black flame. It was the call sign of Flow and Fire, a predator organization that recently appeared. All their members were from the impoverished Southern District. An hour later, the bureau chief stormed into the LCBI's conference room. His face barely masked his indignation.
Those damned predators knew about our plan and deployment beforehand.
Dang. Whether the true objective was to exterminate the predators or secure the protocore veins, no one was certain. Sorry, the only concrete information we have at the moment is their leader, Tamino, being an extremely dangerous SSS class predator. He managed to bring even the most dangerous predators to heel. These were individuals who decapitated their allies for sport. In addition, they were carrying out a series of meticulously planned operations. They treated the mansions of Lincoln's elite as their personal playground for criminal activities. Tamino's whereabouts are unknown. No one has seen him to this day. A heavy silence hung over the room as I delivered my report. The bureau chief's expression grew increasingly grim with every word.
The 7th provision of the Predator Management Act is about to go into effect. We cannot allow them to interfere. Operations Sector 1 will handle this. You must arrest him and bring him to justice before then.
Yes, Chief. Southern District. In one of the Southern District's abandoned buildings, the data broker stood with his trench coat collar turned up. We exchanged glances.
Same as always. You know the price.
He discreetly signaled a number with his fingers. Although it wasn't cheap, it was reasonable.
By the way, why are you interested in Tamino? Are you serious about arresting him? Let me give you some advice.
I feel like being a data broker would be cool.
When the predators finally take over the city, the enforcers will be the first one they go after.
I appreciate your concern, and from now on, if you find any leads related to Flow and Fire, contact me immediately. Darkness enshrouded the winter sky. As I approached my car, I noticed how my shadow moved more quickly. I reached for the car door while turning around to shoot behind me, but before I could react, a dark figure dropped down from above. Update, the bird that's been hitting my window all day is a northern crested caracara, which while it's known as the Mexican eagle, is actually a member of the falcon family. It's actually a little rare to see them this far north. What the heck? Why does it keep going to your window? That's so weird. I fell to the ground and a dull ache radiated from my forehead.
Ha! What did I tell you? It's an enforcer.
It's an enforcer.
Killing her would be too kind. You have no idea what those LCBI bastards are capable of.
Oh, goodness. The fire's cracking me up. A scorching gust cut through the evening air. Flames erupted and consumed the 2 figures in my periphery. Whew. Yes! When they died out, a shadowy figure emerged from the darkness. He slowly advanced toward me.
LCBI operations. Sector 1. Special Enforcer.
Hearing that familiar voice, I looked up in disbelief. I saw a face I hadn't seen in a long, long time. Aww. He's so cute.
They say you're looking for a predator named Tamino.
Yes?
He's a notorious criminal who's capable of committing any evil deed. A regular face on your internal lists, so they say.
Mm-hmm. Raphael caressed my hand, but his fingers suddenly froze when they brushed against the ring on my ring finger.
What? You don't recognize me anymore?
Still in the ring. Aww. How many brain cells do they have? Not many, obviously. Raphael brings me to the Flowing Fire's underground base. Wow. The predators encircle me, and their excited whistles pierce the air.
Let's skin her and hang her corpse by the door of the LCBI's building by dawn. We'll show those enforcers what happens to the people who oppose us.
No, thank you. The ring.
Why don't we just eat her?
Aw.
It's been ages since we had a proper meal.
Hello? Raphael,
Everyone
why
out.
did you bring me here?
Now.
The room falls silent. No one dares to defy his commands.
Focus.
I gotta move my legs. I'm gonna sit back a little bit. I need to stretch my legs a little. I look up and realize we're alone in the warehouse. Raphael lifts my chin with the tip of his dagger, so I'm forced to meet his gaze.
You're capable and not stupid. But you still manage to get caught by the predators.
Oh.
If all enforcers are like you, Lincoln's future is pretty bleak.
Oh, hello. Excuse me. My silence seems to irk him. He changes his approach.
For 3 months, you had people dig up info about Flowing Fire and me. How did that go? Did you find anything interesting?
Oh my god. So the Thorn and Evers and the LCBI side really was you. Did you bring me here to kill me then?
Kill you? No. I'm more curious about what it's like to keep someone as a pet.
Hello?
When I feel like it,
Me?
I'll give you some attention.
That was very well timed,
If I
Dean.
lose interest, I'll toss you aside. That way, I can watch you beg and call me master.
Help. Wow. Wow. Let's listen to that again for science, because I was distracted.
When I feel like it, I'll give you some attention. If I lose interest, I'll toss you aside. That way, I can watch you beg and call me master. Doesn't it sound fun? It's like taming a wild animal.
Gulp. Ooh. The tension between us is taut like an invisible bowstring. It's pulled and pulled until a buzz interrupts the stalemate. I'm almost out of water. My phone. Oh no, someone from the LCBI is calling.
You want to call for help? Allow me.
Before I can respond, Raphael grabs my phone and answers it. He starts speaking without giving the caller a chance to talk.
Hey, I'm Tamino. Yeah, I'm the guy you're trying to
okay.
arrest. I have your colleague. I know you can trace this call to find Flowing Fire's base. But if you step into this area, she dies. So what do you plan to do?
Wow. The other end of the line is quiet. Then they speak in a placating tone. They'll consider negotiating. But their real intentions are clear. The LCBI has no reason to give up this golden opportunity for an expendable enforcer like me, no. Before they can even negotiate, however, Raphael ends the call.
You poor thing. Even your colleagues are ready to sacrifice you in the name of justice.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I'm at a loss for words. Thoughts surge to the tip of my tongue, only to be swallowed back. In the end, I shake my head. That's Lincoln for you. Everyone only cares about themselves. It's the status quo. Raphael, is this your way of getting back at me?
I'm not doing this all for the sake of revenge. I'm after bigger fish, the LCBI. You're just the bait to lure in those idiots so I can catch them in one go.
Ooh, okay.
Don't believe me?
He's the bigger fish. Ah. They discovered an underground vein of protocores and developed weapons powered by this energy source.
Do I look like I'm unaware of what's going on in the outside world?
Oh my god, he's so, like, scary right now. Affectionate, in a good way. He said bait, but we heard babe. Raphael's lips curl into a half smile as if he's mocking my good intentions.
Let them try. We'll see if their fancy bullets kill me before I rip out their throats.
There's nothing left for us to say to each other. I lower my gaze and wait for the death that could arrive at any moment.
Although, how does a third option sound?
A secret third option?
You can live, but only if you become a predator like me.
Wait, I can't become a predator.
That way, we'll be the same.
It's giving yandere, honestly. His last words are barely above a whisper. Certain I won't refuse, he quickly moves his head toward my neck. You're wrong. I'm not here to save people, the predators, or this city. The only person I want to save is you. It's always been you. His fangs, mere centimeters away from my skin, pause upon hearing my words.
Do you honestly think I'll allow your lies to deceive me again?
Oh no, I mean it. Believe it or not, I never once thought about leaving you behind.
Then why won't you become another predator like me? Wouldn't it be easier?
Yeah, but...
Those normal people you're around are stupid and selfish. They created the predators, and now they're playing the blame game and pretending to be heroes. Will anything good come out of siding with them? Join me. I'll turn this entire city into our paradise.
Oh my god. This card is so good. As if possessed, I close my eyes. I almost believe that the future Raphael speaks of, our future, could become a reality. Yet before his fangs pierced my skin, the door suddenly bursts open.
Freeze!
He's gonna think that we set him up. Dozens of guns are pointed at us. There's no way out.
Looks like your LCBI friends want us to die together. It's sort of romantic being star-crossed lovers.
Raphael remains calm as if he anticipated this dangerous turn of events. But in spite of that, I can't shake off the fear that he might die here.
Let's do one last gamble. I bet you can't catch me.
Oh my god. Oops. As his words hang in the air, a wall of fire materializes. We're separated from everyone else. The scorching heat knocks everyone off their feet. By the time I come to my senses, Raphael has disappeared. Ooh, and we're back in the office. Tamino's true identity is confirmed. He's Raphael, who supposedly died during a previous arrest. As his former supervisor, I'm suspended from duty due to our ambiguous relationship. They say I'm recuperating. Flow and Fire issues a statement. They plan to give Lincoln a special gift on the day the 7th provision goes into effect. These events are the only thing the headlines talk about. They're featured on the front page of every major newspaper. Tucked away in a small corner of the morning paper is an unassuming announcement. Siren Song, once performed by the Sarin River, will be screened tonight at the White Whale Theater. I pack up my office supplies. I plan to slip away under the cover of night.
I had a cat once. It ran away from home. I know how you feel.
What? A voice behind me breaks the silence. It's Winona. Huh? She hands me a stack of confidential documents labeled Cure for Predator Virus and walks away. Her high heels click and clack against the floor. But the ones I want to save, I don't care about humanity, the predators, or even this city, or the one I want to save. It's always been Raphael. He's the only one who reached for my hand without any hesitation. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so cute. 3 days later. The flames of conflict spread from the southern district to the city center. With unrest ready to explode like a powder keg, the authorities have imposed a 24-hour curfew. Even in broad daylight, the usual bustling streets are eerily deserted. In the dimly lit room, the screen flickers. It shows Raphael slowly sinking into the water as he stands on the barge. I realize something. I never truly understood him. He's an opera singer, a predator, and after our reunion, the leader of Flow and Fire. But who is he, really? Maybe I want more than a fleeting embrace. I yearn to witness his journey until the end of time. The theater's main door swings open. A backlit figure walks down the steps, its form sticking out like a sore thumb against the light. I turn to see who it is, and I'm not surprised. You knew I was here?
The LCBI HQ is nothing but rubble now. I didn't see you there. I guess you don't even appreciate the performance I meticulously created for you.
Oh. He navigates the narrow aisle and sits next to me. Now that Lincoln is your stage, do you really need me in the audience? His expression slowly hardens and a chill settles over his features.
Do you think I care what happens to this city?
I don't know. His head is slightly lowered, and his face is like a canvas where light and shadow intertwine.
It's easy for me to get what other people desire. Always has been. But I never knew what I truly wanted for myself. When I figured it out, well, I have no intention of letting her go. I'll do whatever it takes to make her mine.
Oh my goodness. I just love him. A faint rumbling seeps through the walls. Outside, the predators howl like cornered beasts. I have no idea who will win, yet that doesn't matter to me. I know what you're thinking. Do you want to turn me into one of the predators? All right then, go ahead. This man. I throw my arms around him. Raphael freezes for a moment before he hugs me back. Turn me into someone who's just like you. Then we'll always be together, right? This is killing me. Oh. I thought she can't turn into a predator. The fangs graze into the side of my neck before they sink into my skin. The bite is gentle. It's as if he's afraid of hurting me. Blood trickles down my neck, and it stains his lips in a dark crimson. Maybe in this universe you can.
Do you want to leave this place? Let's start a new life in another city.
Time seems to slow down, yet also pass in the blink of an eye. Look at his face! I touch the bite mark on my neck. I don't think I ever told you. I can't become a predator. Then why did you let him bite you? But for predators like you who have gone into a frenzy, my blood seems to have a soothing effect. Okay. Okay. As he falls to his knees, I cradle his face in my hands. Raphael, I will never become like you, but I need you to trust me right now. In exchange, I'll give you true freedom. God. This is the angst in this card is actually wild. Over the next month, a whirlwind of major events unfolded. The initiative against predators was declared a failure for the first time. However, on the day the 7th provision was to go into effect, Ever's past experiments were exposed. Everything was revealed on flyers that touched every nook and cranny of the city. While the source remains a mystery, the evidence itself is conclusive and irrefutable. Ever's experiments to artificially create the predators go as far back as 20 years ago. They even hid the cure so they could maintain control over the predators. Meanwhile, the LCBI made a public announcement. Flow and Fire was eliminated, and I was appointed as Chief Enforcer to oversee actions related to the predators.
Let me tell you about what I saw that day. Flow and Fire's leader, Tamino or Tamabobo, I don't remember, was kneeling in front of our best enforcer. She's our chief now.
Yeah, she even said, the target and bounty are mine. Get your own. At least it was something like that.
Dang.
She wouldn't even loosen her grip on the chain. Talk about being motivated. I never saw someone so determined to take credit.
Quiet, everyone. Our new chief is here.
As soon as I enter the conference room, countless uncertain gazes land on me. I'd like to announce that we confirmed the death of Tamino, the leader of Flow and Fire. The body has been disposed of. We have made a significant milestone in our efforts against the predators. I'm also sure you heard the rumors. A series of measures against the predators will be slowly implemented and Ever will be brought to trial for their actions. A wave of whispers ripples through the room. It quickly subsides. No one dares to voice any objections. Are there any questions? I meet every person's gaze as I scan the room. The silence remains. All right then, this concludes our meeting. Oh my god, I'm so this is so intense. Oh no. I think are we getting close to the scene? It feels like it. Dim lights cast long shadows along the empty corridors of an abandoned building. This is one of the many facilities that were exposed when Ever's crimes came to light. It's a research base, and its purpose was to conduct experiments on the predators. There's a containment cell on the B1 floor. It was used to confine uncooperative predators. As footsteps echo, a figure stirs behind the bars of the cell. I'm scared. You liar. You should have been more careful. Wait, what?
What are you going to do? Will I become your lab rat? Your plaything? Or...
I switch on an abandoned surgical light from the operating table and it illuminates Raphael's face. His gaze meets mine. Confusion and hatred are evident in his eyes. You always assume the worst of me. But when the LCBI raided Ever's underground lab, they found a few intriguing little gadgets. They say this spray can make a predator go into a frenzy. Should we test it out? What is she doing? Why is she doing this? Not waiting for him to respond, I press the nozzle. A fine mist touches the exposed skin of my wrist. The scent is barely noticeable to me, but how will Raphael perceive it? By the way, the 7th provision will be put on hold for now. Hello? MC? Oh. The authorities are working on a solution that satisfies the predators and the general population. Given all the factors at play here, wouldn't you agree this is the best outcome? What is going on? I wish I could get just those earrings. I want the earrings, but not the whole thing. I crouch down and reach between the cage bars to stroke his head. The faint scent of my wrists waft around him. New policies will be implemented and the bridge spanning the river will serve as the new boundary. The predators will be free to establish their own community. Everyone will live separately without interfering in each other's affairs.
I never saw you as an idealist.
Oh my god.
Even if Ever is no more, there are others.
That's irrelevant. From the very beginning, you're the only one I wanted to whisk away. Okay, maybe MC is the yandere here. Oh, I love it. Raphael's skin becomes hot to the touch. A feverish heat engulfs him, and the muzzle strapped to his face snaps. I notice a hint of emotions I've never seen before in his eyes. I'm surprised my spirits are lifted ever so slightly. I don't know what's going on. Tamino, let's play one last game. If you win, I'll set you free. How does that sound? This is my promise to you.
What am I to you?
Okay. Here we go, guys. Everybody. I don't know what to say. I have nothing clever to say. Here we go. Here we go.
A madman, a monster, or just a pitiful prisoner?
Buckle up. Everybody get your spritz bottle ready. Fan on. Oh, what did it say? You're Raphael. I'll help you remember who you are. Tighten them.
Don't act like you know me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Too scared to open the cage? This isn't enough. The desire to devour and consume someone. You feel it too, right?
It'll be over soon. Wait, she keeps saying stuff so fast. I'm here to help you. Oh, look at his face.
That's quite enough.
He said, "Arr."
I'm not a toy you can just play with. You're checking my teeth. There's a muzzle here.
Oh, this is freaky, freaky. Drag to examine his body. This is crazy. What is this?
What is this supposed to be? Another plan of yours?
Initiating full body scan of the target.
This is so... I can't. Where is it? I can't do... I'm blushing, bro. I'm blushing. Okay, I'm just gonna let it fail because this is too much for me. Yeah, I broke. I broke. It's gonna be sad. It's gonna be... Hopefully it's just one of the sanities, right? Or I failed. On his neck?
Exposing your weaknesses to a monster. Only a fool would do that to tame a beast.
Yeah.
Ever seen a world consumed
Yeah,
by
uncanny
want?
noodle. It's
And the heart's true desire is the only thing left.
This is a
Everything
unique
else fades
experience
away.
around here. I will say that. What is going on?
Why are you the only thing I can see clearly?
Yeah. Remember when Lay used to stream Stardew Valley? Oh my goodness. Did I get the sad ending or the happy ending, you guys? Yeah, Noodle, you did find us at our worst. You can tap too. Oh. Okay, I should have done that. Oh well. Sorry, Rosie. I saw your message a little too late. This is the good ending? Okay. Yeah, Noodle. This has been an interesting first. This is our worst. As for the latest gossip, there's a grand old mansion by the sea. It's been empty for years, but it recently got new owners last month. I'm flustered. I'm flustered. I'm glad you are, Noodle.
They painted the whole place white and even made the floor-to-ceiling windows face the sea. It's stunning.
The gentleman buys a bouquet for his lover every day before heading home. He has yet to miss a day.
That explains why she visited my shop and ordered a dozen beautiful vases.
Oh,
she was smiling when she said she'd come back for more.
Through their vivid storytelling, the townspeople learned that the newcomers are from a city called Lincoln. Oh, they're on the beach. The convertible comes to a stop on the coastal road. Breathtaking scenery unfolds before our eyes. The white beach's sand is as soft as silk beneath our feet. This small town nestled between the mountains and the sea feels like a gift from the heavens. They got to be on the beach. Aww. This is where you used to live? It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. After that day, I resigned from my position at the LCBI, collected my savings, and left Lincoln with Raphael. Thanks to my careful planning, everyone believed the leader of Flow and Fire had met his end in the prison. As for Raphael, he left behind his days as a predator. We confessed our feelings to each other, so we knew it was time to leave the chaotic city behind and start a new life together. Have you thought about what we might do for a living here?
How does an antique shop sound?
Aww.
Owning a bookstore or an art gallery works too. I'm okay with any of those.
That's cute. Then the art gallery?
Why?
You're an artist. I think it's because after a certain night I had a dream that felt just as real and similar to the present. In my dream, he lived a life full of joy. I want to make it our reality. Oh my god.
Sure, since that's what you want. Turning our home into a proper art studio might be a little tough, though.
Regardless of the path we chose, beyond the threshold of our future are endless possibilities, and that world is our oyster. Wow. Oh my god. Seas embrace. TBH, with the sheer volume of games intended for dudes to goon over conventionally attractive women with unrealistic proportions, I'm glad this game exists for people not interested in that. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I agree. All right, let's try to get the sad ending, yeah? And then I'm probably gonna call it for today. I'm drained. This has been a long one. We're at 4.5 hours, which is amazing, but I'm drained. Oh my god, this has been really fun. I'm still so excited about how well my polls went. This is like emotionally draining, right? Like, oh my goodness. What time is it? 2 o'clock. Yeah,
What
is
am I
everyone
to
still
you?
breathing?
A madman? A monster? Or just a pitiful prisoner?
Okay, we're doing bad ending now, so we're gonna miss all the bites. Yeah, Hachi. It should
You call this a
on
challenge?
YouTube it'll
Well,
once I'm done
now it's my turn.
Once I'm done with the live, it'll just like be a regular video that you
Not
can go back
bad.
and watch.
But is that all you got?
I'll double check though.
You're giving up already? That's a shame.
Oh my god. As my consciousness fades, I taste the metallic tang of blood on my lips. Raphael gently licks it away. Raphael stands up. The chains drag on the floor and he pins me against the wall.
Don't be afraid. This dull existence will disappear like a bad dream.
Yeah, are there any Raf mains here?
Why don't I just
think-
lock you up?
Adriana,
You'll live
I don't
in
know
this
if you're
cage
still
from
on
now
YouTube,
on.
but...
Doesn't that sound nice?
Oh, Machi, you are? Nice. Why don't I just lock you up? You'll live in this cage from now on. Doesn't that sound nice? Like the surging tides, the voice pulls me into the depths of a boundless sea.
Our promise. It's okay if I'm the only one who keeps it.
Oh.
We'll always be together.
Oh, you are
until
Hachi.
the end of time.
Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so we have some Raf mains here. Love that. He's one of my favorites for sure. Wow. Wow. And then now what does Caleb want? What does Caleb what could Caleb possibly want with me right now? I'm a little busy, sir. I just passed by the photo studio and the owner is still the same one from when we were young. Should we have him take our picture again? I can't believe so much time has passed since then. Do you still have our old photos? Yep, I kept them all. Good thing I backed up all those photos back then. I can still find them even now. I'll send them to you, LOL. You can pick out the ones you like and we can recreate them. I'm looking at these photos now. Aside from getting taller, you didn't really change much. Will we be able to get a good comparison pic? I'll take that as a compliment. Staying the same is kind of like a comparison too. Have you picked out the photos? I'll make an appointment with the photographer. I just noticed something. Why are you in all the photos where I'm the main focus? Oh, I get it. You must have snuck into my photos when I wasn't looking, you photo bomber. Why don't you take another look? Ooh, 54. Let's go. Your fingers and hair are in the pics with only me in it too. And who was it that wanted to take secret duo shots? If I knew you were going to deny it, I would have recorded everything you said back then. Oh, I love them. Oh. I love Caleb. I love Caleb. Oh my god. All right, guys.
Aren't you going?
Wow. After watching such scandalous scenes, maybe someone can explain the game. I'm assuming this is just a collection of cutscenes. Yeah, well, kind of. Yes and no. So there is like a main storyline that you follow. So it's a dating game that has 5 love interests, and there's a main story that does involve the different love interests, and they're a part of your, you know, the story is kind of actually pretty much pretty in depth. Like it involves. Let me turn this down so Sylus is not talking over me. I don't know. It's like a sci-fi story that involves like a lot of different. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I won't go into all the details and bore you. But basically, the main story involves the love interests, but the romantic paths are like the extra memories. So like the cutscenes and stuff that you saw, that little storyline is one of the extra things. And actually, that one is an alternate universe story. So that technically doesn't doesn't follow within the main storyline. It kind of is in a different universe. So it doesn't really fit in with the main story or the main world or anything like that. But yeah. I've heard of that one. Yeah, Tears of... I think I've heard of that. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of similar. Yeah.
At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky.
Oh, that's by
stitched over a
Hoyoverse.
river.
Okay.
I ordered one for you.
I didn't
It'll be
realize
sent
that.
once the measurements are
Yeah, similar. Oh, okay, cool. MC's a lawyer, nice. Yeah, in this one, basically, this takes place in a world where there was this event where this thing called the Deep Space Tunnel opened up, and it's kind of just like a lot of these like they're called wanderers, they're like monsters basically, came out and they started like attacking people, and the Deep Space Tunnel can be used for like time travel and like all this different stuff. And so your character in this one is a hunter, a deep space hunter, which is basically where her job is to hunt down the wanderers. And all of the guys here have backstories with her. They are involved in the main plot, but the main character also has this ability. She has this special condition in her heart, which allows her to reincarnate multiple times. And so she has all of these past lives that she doesn't remember, and future lives as well. So a lot of the guys have been with her in either a past version of her or a future version of her or both. And so they have these like memories of her, and it's like very angsty, and yeah, it's good. I've never played Mystic Messenger, but I've heard things. Yeah, except Caleb. That's right. Except Caleb. As far as we know, we'll see what happens when his next myth banner comes out. But yeah, there is one of the love interests doesn't have that same like backstory. It's just like a childhood friend. I feel that my prediction for Caleb is that his limited myth is going to be in the future. I think it's going to be in the future. I think he's going to be involved with future her. I believe, and I could be wrong, but I believe that this version of MC is Caleb's first encounter with the MC. But I feel like he will have the future encounters.
No need to be
similar
scared.
to like the Foreseer, you know? That's my guess, but
like right now.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, so we have the Discord. We have a Love and Deep Space channel in the Discord where we talk about stuff, and I also have I only have one video on it really right now, but on my YouTube channel, I made a video. It's a couple of videos back now, but not too many, where I did like a beginner guide, like the very, very basics of what this game is and what you do in the game. So if you're new and you're interested, that might be a good like video for you to start with. And I'm working on another beginner tips videos, which I'm actually like, I'm almost done with, which I'll be posting probably like this weekend or early next week. But anyways, yeah, so if you want, but also, yeah, the Discord, we have a lot of Deep Space players in there, so we'll be definitely willing to chat about it. We're all very eager to talk about it. Whew, guys. Okay, sorry that was loud. All right, that is where I'm going to call it for today, my loves. This was so fun, so successful. I feel great. Yeah, I did it all with some diamonds left even, which is pretty great. Trying to decide if I should pull on this, but I'm not going to. Yeah, Nini is a little bit unhinged in there. We love it. We love it. All right, have an amazing rest of your day, everyone. I'm going to be streaming Cyberpunk 2077 tomorrow for Chalky's Redeem, which I'm really excited about. I'm very excited. It's going to be fun. It's going to be gonna be great. Gonna be amazing. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, it's been a wild ride. It's been a wild. It's been a wild ride. Yeah, it'll be at 11 a.m. Central Time tomorrow. So that would be 9 a.m. in the Pacific. 9 a.m. normal time. Today we started early. All right, y'all. Thanks for going on this journey with me. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. I'll see y'all later. Stay safe out there. I have, Jeff. I think I'm gonna start over though. I'm gonna start over, but I have played it. Not finished it, but played it. Okay. Stay safe out there, guys. Bye.
The oranges disappeared from the table. Really?
What does Sylus say?
I don't know. But your fingers smell just like them.
He's accusing me of stealing an orange? What? Okay, bye. Bye.